Welcome to another Supergirl Gamer Pro Valorant edition. My name is Miss Harvey and I'm joined with Lucy. Hey, Lucy!
It's been forever, Steph! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to be back for more Supergirl Gamer Pro in Valorant. It's gonna be awesome!
I'm so excited too, and you know, every year, it's funny because I think it's been like 3, maybe even 4 years anyway, that Lucy and I work together on this, but every year we don't work on any project but this together. Almost. I would say almost. Yeah. Maybe we've seen each other once or twice in between, but it's like, I miss you! And it's always football season, which is not related to gaming, but and then we get to bond because of the Chief. But welcome to another broadcast. So excited to be here today because there's pretty high caliber teams in this tournament this weekend. If you're joining us for the first time, you have to know what Supergirl Gamer Pro is about, because this event has been happening since 2017, and every year the crew and the people behind the scene make it better and better, Lucy. And this year we have 11 tournaments for women and identifying women and also non-binary people in the community.
That's right, so many different games, and I think this might be the year, correct me if I'm wrong, where Supergirl Gamer Pro is covering so many more games, titles, excuse me. So like there's Tekken added in, we've got Fortnite, Rocket League, Hearthstone, League. I mean, there's so many games, so many opportunities, and like you said, 11 tournaments this year. It's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, you named a couple of them, and we're about 1/3 in the season, so we're very early. So make sure to check it out. If you play a game and you wonder, hey, maybe Supergirl has a game for me, go check it out, because this is only the beginning of 2023 for Supergirl Gamer Pro. I teased a little bit that they've been around in gaming since 2017, but they've been around for so much longer than that when it comes to Supergirl Skate Pro, Supergirl Surf Pro, Snow Pro, and also just a variety of other diversity events. And you and I had the opportunity to go live to the Supergirl Surf Pro event a couple of years ago to do Valorant, but also just to hang out. And it's quite interesting to be mixing up Valorant on the beach and gaming on the beach while there's a surf event happening.
That was probably some of the freshest air in Valorant times I've ever had, for sure. You know, because the breeze comes through and you're like, someone's getting sweaty. Actually, it's fine because we're by the beach and it's passing really quickly with the breeze. I mean, a lot of breeze puns also at play, but you know, as it's back now. So.
Yeah, as it's back, we can't wait to see that. And there's gonna be an event next week, by the way. We want to tease it a little bit, but next weekend, there is a LAN happening in Oceanside. The comment in chat is !LAN if you want to get to know more information. We'll be talking about it all night, but that's not why we're here today, Lucy. We're here today to talk about a Valorant tournament. This is qualifier number 1 of a 2 qualifier series, so we can play for $10,000, Lucy.
Yes, it breaks down top 4 on Sunday. Are gonna get some of that cash, 5K for first place, 2,500 for second, and then third and fourth are gonna split the remaining 5K, or excuse me, 2,500, and that's 1,250 per place. So as we're gonna get kicked off, as Steph said, this is qualifier 1 of 2. Top 3 from today are gonna make it on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, and we had 15 teams enter the tournament today on a 16-team bracket, and we are already ahead in the tournament. We are now at semi-final. Quarters just happened, and then the first round happened right before that. So it's a 16-team elimination bracket. It's going to be best of 1 until the final, and then the final is going to be best of 3. So both qualifiers today and tomorrow are going to be like that. So I do believe we have the bracket ready and handy for us to take a look at. Like I said, we have some pretty big names like on each side of the bracket today. As you can see, Shopify is in this tournament. They just went 1-0 versus Purify. And then we also have FlyQuest Red, I would say, as seed number 2. They just beat Mercury Pink 1-0. And then the rest right now is a little bit more, I would say, I don't want to say even in the bracket, Lucy, but it's more, it could be either or for all the other matches.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. I love to see, we got the old CLG Red in under the banner now, FlyQuest Red. Of course, different players, but they've been definitely grinding. And they're here. Supergirl Gamer Pro shows what they've got. On the other side of Shopify Rebellion, as you said. And a lot of names that we've come to know and have from other teams in the past, picking up these pug teams that you've seen here on the left side of your screen and coming together to compete here for the Supergirl Gamer Pro in VALORANT. It's gonna be really fun to see how this plays out. 6 teams will get to play and make it to the Sunday, so it's gonna be a really fun time.
Yeah, I really like these tournaments where it's not necessarily just the top teams that enter. It gives a sense of what the rest of the community is about right now, as we're waiting for one of the semifinals to be ready between YFP and Team Fish Taco. We do have already one semifinal ready, but if I'm taking a look at more of the teams, like you said, some of them are puggy. I do see, for example, Leah Panda and Animal on a squad. Zoe is on a squad as well today. So names that we've seen, Luna Fox, names that we've seen in the Supergirl events year after year, showing up once again, trying to get a piece of that $10,000 that Supergirl is giving week after week.
Yeah, really excited. We've got Supernova Galaxy. They've been putting that together recently, actually, I believe for the previous tournament. That was last week, I believe. And they're here to continue through to grind out with this squad into our tournament. And Valeris, I believe. Now, forgive me. Wait, I'm looking at the thing, because I know we've had some changes in the last minute. Maybe I just misspoke. I might have. Never mind.
Yeah, but
I'm going to just take that. A lot of changes last minute. Yeah.
So today, like I said, we're gonna be casting both semifinals as well as finals. If I'm not mistaken, last minute might have changed actually, but that's what I was told. And we are almost ready to go into the break. But I need to say that there's been partners year after year supporting Supergirl, and all of this wouldn't happen. All these 11 tournaments this season wouldn't happen without the U.S. Air Force, Logitech, as well as Nissan. And two, I've seen them be there year after year since 2017. Is really awesome. I think this is something that really counts and matters. And even the production, the broadcast, everything is year after year is just getting better and better, Lucy.
Yeah, really excited. I'm so glad to be back with you, like you mentioned at the top of the show, where we're able to bring the Supergirl Gamer Pro VALORANT tournament to everyone. Really sad not to be at Oceanside, not gonna lie. They've decided not to have that as our championship game, but as a standalone LAN for local players. So nonetheless, a great opportunity for them. Send me pictures. Everyone have a good time.
Picture of the surf stuff.
Yeah.
And so I think we're ready to jump into the game very soon. So we'll be right back after a quick break, and then it's game time.
The Supergirl Gamer Pro is brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop nissanusa.com. And by Logitech G, who is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. And by the United States Air Force. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose the Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Right. Welcome back to Supergirl Gamer Pro Qualifier, day number 1 for our Valorant event. Lucy, we just learned about our first semifinal. It is Overkill Black, if I'm not mistaken, yes, versus CLG Red. Color combo. I said CLG Red.
Yeah.
This is awful. I'm very sorry, squad.
I can't imagine how that's been changing. Yeah. Congrats on that, by the way. That's amazing.
FlyQuest Red, chat, please don't burn me to hell. Okay, so versus FlyQuest Red. At least the org doesn't exist anymore. It's not like I'm referring to like another org and giving them like free hair. It's dead, guys. It's FlyQuest now.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk about the bans, because we are right away into the mix of it. The bans has been done, which I don't know if you have it, Andy, for you, Lucy, on your hand, Lucy, but it looks like we're not going to be seeing Sunset right away.
Oh, great. I'm not
There will be
privy to that
no
information.
Sunset.
Where is
So
this? Where are you at? Where are you looking?
Where am
Yeah.
I looking at? I got some
Okay.
insider notes.
Oh,
so
I see,
no
I see, okay.
sunset, no breeze. So there will be no oceanside colors and you know, just like feeling. We are going into no Lotus, no Bind, no Split. So which map is
Ascent
remaining? This is
or-
killing my brain right now.
Ascent or Haven? And both very popular maps, Haven. Let's see. FlyQuest. Let's see what the goods are for FlyQuest. Wow.
I have insider information about that team, so we like both maps. So let me just put it that way. Let's see. I don't know if we can get the information of the. I'm looking at the brackets right now. Looking at the information, Overkill did play already 2 rounds today. Their first game was a very quick affair, 13-3 on Split. So Split will not be played, like we mentioned. They did do really, really good versus Voyager Esports. And then if I'm looking at the White Flower, which is the team they just played, it was a little bit closer on Ascent, 13-7. So I would see that they would want to go towards Ascent, especially versus, like for me, Lucy, versus like a more well-oiled squad, I would tend to avoid Haven.
Absolutely. Haven having those 3 objective sites, of course, is going to give a pretty dominant team. I'm going to give it to you. You know, it's FlyQuest Red. You're going to be awesome. And so it's definitely Overkill over here for their, what am I trying to say? Being able to come through and meet FlyQuest at their level. FlyQuest is definitely very familiar, like you said, with Haven, and if they are going to be able to give any space for any site to be taken, then Haven gives those opportunities because there's 3 choices, not just 2. Like you said, I believe Ascent is definitely Overkill's best option here going up against FlyQuest. Hopefully they've done their homework, but we are still waiting for that information. They really are trying to hold us on by suspense so closely. I mean, this is like a streaming service, not be named, new original programming of pure suspense. What map will it be on? Will they take off FlyQuest Red from our first qualifier? Or will FlyQuest Red show us that they're tried and true and dominant? That was a lot. Oh no, you're muted. Turn the Logitech G microphone.
Ooh, am I back? Did
Yes,
I
you
just
are
like
back.
hit it by mistake? Oh my god, there's a
Might
little cute. Okay, side plug. There's a little cute mute button here, and I guess I pressed it while I was trying to aim a little lower to my face so that there's no shadow. Last minute production thing. As roster are getting ready, we're about to jump in. I just want to add that in the recent and last Game Changer 2 events, I think this was the first time that FlyQuest Trio did not qualify for the main event. So I think they have a lot to show, a lot to prove, and hopefully they're gonna be. We're gonna see Emily, Atina, and Donona kind of get their revenge back in the next couple of weeks, whether it's at the Supergirl event or the next Game Changers. But let's take a look at a roster we know a little bit less, Lucy, on Overkill Black.
Yeah, we've got Raven, Rar, Uwu, and Mayara, Azar, May, the best name. I'm just gonna have to put that out there. No bias whatsoever. Kayuki, forgive me if I mispronounce that. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it, but some new names here. Miara, I might have seen before. Looks a little familiar, not quite sure, but nonetheless really excited to see what this Overkill Black squad is going to be bringing to the table. Let's swip them over.
Woo!
Put 'em on
A
the
little bit of a cute swap here between both rosters. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing their performance so far. If you take a look at the Battlefly information that we have, Overkill Black did do really well, like I mentioned earlier, and then Bazaar was the top fragging player on the last game. So I'm looking forward to having to say their really hard name for an hour. Miara, Bazaar, Kiruki, and Raven Raru. Woo woo woo.
It's just Uwu. That's it. We get to pick.
Uwu.
Uwu. Uwu is going ham on site. We like it. It sounds good. Azar though, right? Also Azar.
Yeah, and I think that we have been informed that map is going to be Haven. So we are going on a little bit of a more difficult map potentially for Overkill Black. So I wonder if actually FlyQuest Red being high seed at the last say in the veto, which is probably why we're going into Haven, I'd be pretty confident going in the more experienced squad, because there's so many holes on Haven where you can really capitalize on the squad being just a little bit less prepared, I'm gonna say, or less experienced, right? Because it's so easy to poke and prod when you have 3 bomb sites and so many connectors and middles and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you got to spread your opponent thin, right? And so Overkill, of course, they're ready. They're here. Everyone's bringing their A game. 100%. Overkill knew what they were getting into when they were about to see FlyQuest up ahead in the bracket. Up ahead meaning they knew that was potentially where their road was going to lead. So here they are. It's on Haven. We had discussed a little bit ago, if you're just joining us, how Haven might not have been the option, or at least the good option for Overkill. It has come to fruition to be Haven, however, not Ascent after the lead up and the hype. So going on to those 3 sites, FlyQuest definitely going to have a little, perhaps, play date. Or Overkill is going to give that Overkill gameplay.
Well, you mentioned it. I think that FlyQuest Red have had really slow start in their last I want to say, events in the last couple of months. And last week, for those who watched the Neon event that Energy did, FlyQuest did some kind of surprise. They swapped Dodo and Emily on the roles. And so I wonder what we have today in store for us, because was this to blur cards, or is it really what they changed for real for Game Changer 3? Because, you know, we are 2 weeks away from Game Changers 3. That could also be a reason why not all teams enter this tournament. They want to keep a little bit of a secret for the main event.
True. But they still could have participated, and they still can. There's tomorrow as well. Maybe,
You're right.
you know, you never know. Maybe we'll have some change of hearts, or maybe plans have been able to come through and be available for tomorrow, because Friday there's things going on, and maybe Saturday is a little bit more easy. So to your point, Steph, this weekend could be a time to test out some ideas. You know, maybe not necessarily what they're going to end up doing in the end, or it's helping them to tweak and fine tune to get to what they're going to do and surprise everybody at GC coming up.
Yeah, I really encourage teams to compete in these events, obviously. Our squad is competing this week in the Supergirl. I think it's really important, even if you don't, you know, you don't do your stuff, or you do your stuff. That's not really what matters to me. What matters the most is testing the nerves, right? Being in a situation where you need to clutch, being in a situation where the team is down, the morale is whatever, and then like working with your teammates towards making things better and pushing each other up. I think that's something that you don't want to wait for the Game Changers like big Riot event to do. You want to do it all the time and get more experience and grind and work together as a squad. And I think that's why, like, even if it's right before the main event, not condemn, the other word, the opposite of condemning. I'm happy that Shopify and FlyRed are here today.
Yes, you're a huge proponent of practicing, being out here, like you said, exactly, because it just feels way different than when you're doing scrims, when there's actual money on the line, you know, and in these situations, and in any little thing can be tweaked, right? It could just be, hey, that smoke was a smidge too off to the left. Let's try to work on that. Oh, okay. You know, we wanted to do it that way originally, but let's change it because we realized that this was a hole in that plan. The little things you just never know. And these pro players, are these competitive players, they absolutely know about all of this stuff. So hopefully everyone's available. We can see some more faces coming in through on tomorrow for a second and last qualifier for Supergirl Gamer Pro VALORANT.
Yeah, I think like we mentioned, you double check, but I think you can still register. Oh, we're an agent select, so it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. Here we have it, both of our teams, Overkill Black as well as FlyQuest Red on your right. We're going to be starting attackers for Overkill Black. And even though it might help a little bit, the ladies or the players on Overkill Black, I think we still favor FlyQuest in this matchup.
Who's Hello Kitty fan? Which one's that? Is that our Uwu? No. Uwu's Viper. All right.
Choose your agent.
I was just informed that it's actually the opposite. We're gonna have FlyQuest be on attackers, so the Texas alarm. So that means, ladies and gentlemen, that FlyQuest has all the advantage in their hands right now, all the cards in their hands to start this game right. So hopefully they do, Lucy.
Yeah. So elaborate a little bit on that stuff. Tell us. Give us a FlyQuest deep.
So for me, starting attacking on Haven is obviously a little bit more advantage. 3 bomb sites, that's harder to defend. And so you want to get that momentum really early. And ooh, I really like the overlay. We upgraded majorly, Lucy. First time we seeing it. But it does mean that you kind of start strong or want to start strong on your first side and kind of play in their heads of Overkill Black, the opponent that today is kind of a bit of the underdog. You know, they're gonna have to come out strong really early versus FlyQuest, I think.
Yeah, this is I'm really excited. Oh, and so is your dog.
Oh, my doggo!
Yes, doggo in chat. Drop all of the emotes that you have available to you. Let's get some hype going. We're getting this going. It's the first game of the Supergirl Gamer Pro Valorant tournament happening here for 2023. We are at a slight pause as we're sorting things out, but really excited because, the vibes are extending through into the animals as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the mute button very, very close and very handy on my Logitech microphone. Yes, little quick tech issues like we were just confirmed, but like I said, this Emily is really cute. Okay, so for someone who ran so many Valorant tournaments, I always noticed that the little details and the kind of stuff, and obviously so far, the Supergirl year is the cleanest when it comes to the looks. So I love it quite a lot. One thing I want to mention is I didn't take notes. Where's my pen, Lucy? I didn't write the notes of the agents, so I couldn't really compare or analyze. As we were talking about Haven, I kind of didn't get that. Andy, did you have time to write some notes and see the agents? Are we just too really? Oh, you did. Okay,
that's what I was just doing right here, and I'm like, who are these people on FlyQuest? And it's Emily and Dodonut added brain damage to the end of their handles. So if anyone's wondering, it's Emily and Dodonut. So those two cuties. Oh my gosh, hello. Coming together. But yeah, really excited. Let's see. So we've got what looks to be a almost mirror match. We've got Hana on Sova for FlyQuest and Miara on Sky instead. Otherwise, then we've got your Killjoy, Omen, Jet. Wait, no, Viper is on Overkill and Emlu on FlyQuest is with Breach. Okay, so only a few of the main, right? Omen, Killjoy, and Jet here for Haven, offering a lot of smokes, definitely a lot of cover as well. But what do you think about the changes, right? To Jet, for example, a lot of these agents that have had an orb added to being able to get their ultimate now. I'm really interested to see how these things, these changes are going to fare for the competition.
I think it's what I like to see is being flexible with that from Riot and trying things out left and right. I think it's making sure that the game isn't stale, that the agents don't get stale, that we try new combos. So I like it. I like it a lot. And I'm being told in my ears, actually, Lucy, that there's a bigger issue than we thought with the server. So we are gonna actually get back, restart the lobby, get back into the game in like 5-minute break. So don't leave us. Don't leave us. We'll be back in the game very soon for our first game of the day at Supergirl Gamer Pro Valorant Edition. Hey, welcome back, and there's no more issues. I swear, I promise. Pinky swear. All right, so we're back. Supergirl Gamer Pro Valorant Qualifier #1. You see, we are jumping into the first semi. Black West Red versus Overkill Black. The vetoes has been done. We are gonna go on Haven. I just created a word.
Or it's haven't. Get it?
Oh, yeah,
You
you're right.
you didn't create. Yeah, you were just saying, right?
I was just saying, and there we have it. Our agent selects. Let's see if we have anything different right now. We do already have some. This is not going to be a mirror match. We'd like to see that. So much creativity now with these teams and these squads.
You had mentioned stuff earlier about how Dodo and was it Emily that swapped agents? Was that on Haven before?
Yeah, it was all the whole tournament.
Oh, the whole
but as
tournament.
you can see, yeah, she's on flashes right now. So a little bit of a Breach Reno. Still my favorite agent in the game. My first love.
Wait, she changed it. No, never mind. Yeah. Breach.
Who's your first love?
Is it? Same. I think we've had this conversation several times on Supergirl before.
Yeah.
I remember, Steph, I remember when Valorant was in beta, I watched your video on Breach.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it was my
remember.
favorite. When when Valorant came out, I did all these like agent descriptions and stuff. Because I had access to the game very, very early. I had high hopes of really killing it in the Valorant world, and then I got COVID hit, and then everything changed. So, but yeah, love Breach, love me a Breach, love that a lot of teams are bringing him back in the last couple of months. To be honest, so Breach, Omen, Sova, Emluo was on.
Breach.
Forgot already.
Emily was on
Emily's on
Breach.
Breach.
What? Oh, KJ?
KJ. Emluo is on KJ. There's two Emily on FlyQuest, so
Yeah.
it might be confusing. KJ, and then we have Jet. And on the other side, we did have a Sky. We had a Viper. Okay, for me, the best way to say that this Valorant game is killing it on, I want to say Agent, as we get into this game is live. There's no freeze time.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm not gonna talk anymore. I thought it was freeze time still.
Hey, the game is finally live. You see that timer ticking down. Let's go. Okay. So yeah, that breach is brought in, and you said it was on Emily, or was it Emily? Did I see it wrong? Oh, they're already planting. We're already in it.
We're already planning. FlyQuest Red losing a player already. Our lurker Emilio is down, so it's gonna be a retake situation for Overkill Black.
Yeah, nice good push here. We're already starting out for round 1. Some issues out the gate, but we're gonna have a nice solid plant here for FlyQuest, and they got a pretty solid lockdown on this as well. Overkill having a hard time taking it back. 1 player left to see what can happen. It is round number 1, and Overkill, what? Well, Hello Kitty, which I'm going to, by my deducing of players, that leads us to May, if that's who that is. And
I think so too.
Yeah, May survived until the end. Got at least 1 kill.
Happens, but we do have a really solid performance from Emily and Dodonut. Fun fact, they're playing right now from the FlyQuest office in LA together next to each other, so I'm sure they're really happy about this pistol. Dodonut staying with her pistol as the Jet.
I love the little nuggets. Yeah, thanks for the love. Like, you know that FlyQuest, they're lined up, they're playing together, 1 room. Gives a huge advantage, right, for the team. Gives a lot of vibes, a lot of chemistry gets thrown in there, and a bit more information as well that you can share than you can't when you're remote. But making this quiet push over, same site. We're gonna go for a, yeah, what's going down. Got some trades coming through on out the gate, but it's gonna be a full strong push for site. FlyQuest, felt really great after that first round, right? And so pistols all the way through.
Ooh.
Yeah, 1 player left. So this is really huge and great for Overkill, right?
Yeah.
What a way to turn this around. We do have the weapons, it seems here.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh,
It's a
is Emily really gonna take this around? I really thought Overkill Black had done enough, but the spike is still down. 30 seconds left. Not much time to go around long, so. Oh, the turret is not showing the right way, but Amaluo with the 1 versus 3, if I'm not mistaken.
You're right. I believe so. Right. With that SMG, that really helped out a lot. Be able to take that. Yeah. But nonetheless, I mean, it still could have failed. It's unfortunate Overkill wasn't able to capitalize on having the numbers, right, and being able to collapse. I mean, doesn't matter what kind of weapon you have, but when you've got 3 guns pointed at you, it's less likely to survive that. It was just unfortunate placement there by the side of Overkill. FlyQuest taking the first 2 rounds, Steph.
I really thought Miara had done enough, but nonetheless, it's still going to give them a lot of money to play with. FlyQuest is playing this as a bonus, which is interesting, considering they lost almost all of their weapon, but we're still going to plant, losing Dodo right away in the round. Another close plant situation in the hands of Overkill. Let's see what they have to play with this time.
Yeah, so that's huge for Overkill, right? Get some smokes off the map. Overkill had brought up into the rifles, so those guns are definitely showing their dominance here as they're trying to take this 3rd round. The plan was successful, obviously, and now we're back down to Emlu once again. Did upgrade as well to a Vandal. So 1 rifle, however, versus most likely 4, and there it is. The 1 round over to Overkill.
Yeah, first round on the board for Overkill. A good and convincing round. I think it's gonna create a little bit of a respect situation from FlyQuest. Like, oh, okay, we can't just like run around and do whatever. They can shut us down. So let's still be professional and still be clean in our play. As we see right now, everybody with Vandals, but Raven Raw Woo Woo.
Yeah, I love to see it. I think I say this every time. This is the round. This is when it really starts. The game's really starting to kick off. And we'll kind of give a little momentum, show us which side is going to get that momentum, I should say. So, mid push here. Going to go through Garage. FlyQuest. Do love that they've been changing things up, Steph, right? They haven't been just keeping the same side. It's been every round it's been different.
You're right, actually. good point. Very good point. Dodona already in garage. I don't think that Bazaar is aware of it. That could be really dangerous for Overkill Black. There's two people really close to garage. What's the pressure being applied towards B still? Time is already running out, so FlyQuest is gonna have to do something soon.
Yeah, I'm not even mad at this. It's 40 seconds. It is ticking down, but they're being very patient. And if you think about it, if you're the side of Overkill, you're thinking, what are they doing? What are they doing? And they made a little ruckus in garage, right? So Overkill's thinking, oh, maybe they're rotating, but they
30 seconds
didn't.
left.
FlyQuest decided to commit to see sight through garage. Gonna get this plant down. It's still 4-4. And looks like
Spike
Viper over on
planted.
Overkill. They were able to get those heals going and looking pretty healthy across the board. 4v4 for the retake for Overkill.
Yeah, but all of them are going to come through the same choke point. But Dodonut dying a little bit early here could have made a difference. But Keuki here in a 1-versus-1 getting 2. Is she going to be the Amluo of this round? I don't think she knows where On is. And fortunately for her, not going to be able to close it with 2 rounds in a row from Overkill Black. This could have been a wonderful retake. But so far, it's whether it's on pistol or on this round, the retakes have been just a tiny bit difficult for Overkill Black.
Yeah, and
I
we're
wonder
getting...
if they like spread out in garage and came from 2 entry, if it wouldn't have been just a little bit better. Especially after killing Atina in garage, they have so much more room to work with.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Steph, it's gonna be a Dodonut ult happening. A hard push for A site. Feeling very confident for this. The audio definitely came through on the Overkill side. They heard that Blade Storm popped off. Dodonut, yeah, just absolutely mad fragger for FlyQuest. We're getting a lot of map control or site control. Okay, yeah, Steph, how we feeling? Okay.
Okay, that's Donut the star activated. I mean, it is. Is it a full commit from Overkill Black? Did we fully buy here? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a rough one. This is where like after a closer round, you go in as FlyQuest, just massively hit A, use all your ultimates, and just show that you're there to play.
I may have misspoke. I misunderstood you. I don't think Overkill fully bought in. If I remember, I think they were on some SMGs. If I remember correctly,
that would make more sense.
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
I thought you were meaning something else. I spoke too soon. That is my fault.
No, you're good. You're good.
And yeah, but FlyQuest definitely they've got to feel very confident right now as that we've started this off. Not only because of the points, but I mean they've got the economy on their side.
Do they have a Viper pit ready here for Overkill Black? Wonder if FlyQuest is trying to see where it's being used here. We're going aggressive again.
I like it. You know, I think that FlyQuest has read Overkill. That they allow this plant to happen. So FlyQuest may have read into that and be like, let's just get this going down sooner than later, right? Because once we get that down, or they get that down, Overkill then is forced to have to make the plays, make the moves, and FlyQuest can sit back and not even worry about that clock anymore because the clock is kind of a sixth opponent, you know? Not having to think about that on your mind is a very big deal. Ooh, with a diffuse.
Already have a diffuse tap, so we're gonna have to see some Sova ultimate action. Get off that spike.
Oh, they got it halfway!
One enemy remaining.
What an excellent, I mean, that was in pure Dodonut fashion to do that. And look, oh my goodness, Kayuki almost had that. In the end, the sole player left for Overkill Black.
Yeah.
What a dominant round by FlyQuest. I love that. I was like, in the moment, we thought maybe there was gonna be some change, some flips, but it just, they stayed solid and Dodonut came through in the end.
Oh, we have a replay here. That was really scary,
Snazzy.
especially I think that Dodo didn't even know at that point if she got the diffuser, so that's why she dashed into the Omen smoke, but thankfully she did. So here we have it. Another slightly equal round from Overkill, but we do have ultimates. We do have an operator and a jet line here at middle, as you can see on the mini map, like aiming pretty deep. It seems like FlyQuest knows that, and they're just waiting for information, waiting for something to happen across the map.
Lose fly quests. Turret getting taken out, not being able to get any info, see if anyone's peeking mid for fly quests. But you hear that Sova drone going in. On gonna be catching things out, and there we kind of, I believe, saw and play that. That's part of the update, right? Didn't last as long. So not able to really fully get any information other than these. Can I say cabbages? It's just too fun to say not cabbages. Overkill.
I like you say that.
Yeah, right. And so that was over on the A side. So we know Sky's over there, but as you see, FlyQuest deciding not to go that direction. Dodona took what I felt was a lot of damage, but it was only 7 off of health. It's gonna be a big push here onto site. Good positioning here for FlyQuest. They're coming to the garage as well.
Yeah, but there's so much utility damage being done by Overkill. I think FlyQuest kind of went into a little bit late into that site and felt the pressure. So we forced through utilities, mollies, through grenades, through, you know, Viper walls, everything to be able to get to the site. And unfortunately for them, Overkill so far, almost, I kind of want to claim their best rounds has been when they were ecoing.
Yeah, that op played huge for Kayuki though, and the squad of Overkill able to definitely knock down FlyQuest on that push. FlyQuest, as I said, they were feeling confident, they were feeling really good, and they were feeling like they could get sites pretty easily and hold them down. And that's Overkill decided to change that up. They turned it on. It seems like staff. They were like, okay, we need to stop this. Like, we're no more playing around. And that's what they definitely showed us. They shut that down. FlyQuest is having to go back, licking their wounds from that execution for Seasite. No timeout?
Yeah, absolutely. And interestingly, we have a pause right away from FlyQuest Red. We're not waiting to be losing too many rounds in a row. This is, I like it. If you have heard me cast in the past or analyze anything in the past, I'm really critical on pauses. I think that's one of the things you can control.
I almost called it a Miss Harvey timeout. Because I knew that.
Miss Harvey timeout. This is a Miss Harvey timeout for sure. So I like it a lot coming in from FlyQuest. It seems like both squads are to be full equipped, but we have a lot of ultimate ready on Overkill Black. So I'm actually very surprised we're holding onto that Viper pit so much.
I'm not sure they even had a real good time to use it at some point. Oh, I guess obviously to stop a site. Maybe like you said, I think they're waiting too long. A site's already been pushed before they could even block a site. But with the 3 sites available, they could definitely have used it to shut down one and start tunneling FlyQuest. Funnel Quest. FlyQuest onto 2 sites versus 3. What a beautiful bird. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, that was clean.
Yeah, so now FlyQuest has numbers, and this is where they definitely shine. This is their site. They love A site.
Yeah. And, I mean, for me, it's a safe here. Overkill Black should not be playing this round. Especially since, as I say that, they do the Killjoy and they're going in. But I think this is a very risky one. We have a last player from Overkill Jet up in heaven. In heaven of heaven?
Oh, but Athena's going hunting.
Yep.
Oh no, this is not good. Kayuki has no idea, not watching her back. Oh, and not gonna be able to take that up into the next round. I think, like you said, that should have been a helpful save for Overkill to be able to try to turn the tides, especially that op in the hands of Kayuki. It's huge, but it's gone, as well as a lot of money. So it's looking like, how are they gonna do this? They're gonna go for it. Overkill. They're gonna spend.
Yeah. Yeah, they're spending. You are a little bit short on guns. As you can see, look, Elikity, which we believe is May and Bazaar. Not the best weaponry, but they do have, like I mentioned, the pit, which hopefully is being used very soon. Although it wouldn't have made much of a difference last round.
Oh, we have the dueling jet ops for sure. Yuki went ahead and bought another one. It's a lot of dominance shown for Overkill, right? They were just like, yeah, you don't want to come this direction. Not a good idea. So full rotation over, checking out whether it's going to be a B or A push. Both sides that FlyQuest have shown to be pretty solid. We're liking this mid, however. This op presumably will clear out some area for this push.
I'm just gonna kind of walk commit to that site. Good read by FlyQuest. Overkill is gonna be on another retake here. This time they're taking more space. They're retaking Garage. I think that's the right play. Shutting down Emluo. They gotta have more room to play around with here.
Oh, Dodo Nut. No. Luckily, I had a little protection. Teammates keep Dodo Nut alive. So they're trying to. You hear that diffuse happening right now. The up does still survive. Finally goes down. Actually, it's all left.
Oh my god.
It's the shutdown. Yeah.
That was crazy. Did Atina flank? I think she might have.
Yeah, I think so. Had to have, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think she flanked. Okay, so I think she saved the round for FlyQuest because I really believe that Overkill had the right instinct here. You know, shutting down Garage, coming back from mid, from C-Link, A-Link. Like, they were a little bit everywhere, and FlyQuest Red was overwhelmed. But then Atina on the big flank, able to save the day for FlyQuest here.
Yeah, we finally see that save come through for Overkill. They literally can't buy anything anyways. I think they have just one rifle, BR, but it's quiet plays all around. But you, Overkill is getting a little more aggressive. There's like, we need to make plays right now. Well, of course, it's those pistols in hand, right? They want to bring the fight to FlyQuest. And so it's interesting. It's like, what a luck of the draw right now that FlyQuest chose a site, and turns out it's pretty free. It's being watched by one, but no longer. Now it's completely open, but it is Overkill Black to come through on the flank for the rest of the squad. And Hana, I'm not sure if... yeah, she's definitely going to be getting the information here. So that's going to be the call out FlyQuest for them to reposition for this lane push from Overkill. And now this is just to be interesting stuff. Oh, on the right.
Yeah, really good push from FlyQuest here, securing spawn just in case they lost control of site, but they didn't even need to, as On played this wonderfully. No one left behind, giving the information of her team. It's the first, one of the first, probably the first save round where FlyQuest kind of successfully get in without losing too many people. Dodo is still at 13 kill. Still, by still, I mean is already at 13 kills. So definitely doing really great. Now she has the operator. None to be seen on Overkill. And I mean, we're at round 10 and still no Viper Pit. There it is. There it is. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of rounds went by before that was expended. But a lot of ults as well. I guess that's why they chose this round, right? Because FlyQuest is definitely stacked with those ults for the push. We'll definitely want to shut down one site. Looks like they're just going to stop sewers on A. Some information for Overkill to see that they didn't, I believe, see anything. So still going to be holding down, of course, Viper staying within her hit. And Sky is going to take a back seat. So interesting decisions here. What do you think they're thinking, Steph?
Yeah, I mean, FlyQuest has two other options and going to the pit, so they're just gonna bait the plants. And look at this, look at the mini map right here. Overkill Black is just like blasting. There's 4 players already in B, and that does mean that C is completely open at the moment. So fortunately for Emluo, she's gonna be dying in Garage, but that little fake plant gave so much room for FlyQuest to get into C.
Overkill did a good job, however, of rotating back through. They had the Killjoy equipment settled down onto C sites, so they were able to slow the push at least. Overkill successful really good
Yeah.
plays there for them to be able to leave that utility on the side of KJ. So FlyQuest went through, right? It would have been beautiful if it weren't for all of those KJ traps.
Yeah, I think like you said, everything that you said was correct. So as we were jumping into the last round here, we finally saw how quick on a rotate Overkill Black was, but I think it was because of the conditioning that FlyQuest put, right? They did plant quite a lot into B, so instantly Overkill Black just rotated and was like, oh my god, we have, like, this is a round that we've seen before, and then FlyQuest baited out a lot of things. But unfortunately, in the end, they just couldn't close it out. Does mean their game is going to be a little more competitive here at 8-3 in favor of FlyQuest Red.
Yeah, an opportunity for Overkill to take this at least an extra round before going into the half. 9-3 or 9, yeah, 9-3 isn't a favorite for sure.
Spike dropped.
But again, those ultimates, right, for FlyQuest, so it's still looking pretty dire for Overkill. They've got to be able to repeat that last round, right? But in a different fashion, because of course FlyQuest isn't going to make the same mistakes. So they're actually going to commit to the plant on B site, and you see all the util come through to slow that down. So the ultimates for FlyQuest to slow Overkill from being able to take the spike back. One falls for FlyQuest. Here come the ultimates right here. FlyQuest gonna be able to use those. Last one. It's looking really good for Overkill. They've got a lot of numbers on site, and FlyQuest off site and trying to do their best. Ooh. That always weirds me out, like my ears, right? I'm like, wait, there's something in my ears. Whoa! Oh. Got it.
3 seconds left. There we have it. 8-4. I thought Overkill Black played this really well. I feel like the Breach ultimate was maybe used a little bit early, Lucy.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, I was complaining or commenting about how the retake for Overkill were a little difficult, and then they kind of finally found their groove in the last 2 rounds, I'm gonna say.
Yeah. All right, well, it's not over, right? It does look like FlyQuest has double the amount of points than Overkill. That sounds scary, but now that the tides are turned, you've got Overkill on the attacking side. They've got a slight advantage in that regard. Easily, this could swing FlyQuest if they're caught off their tracks. But, of course, not trying to make that happen. First round with the pistols.
Look at that aggression from middle. Kind of a reverse of what we saw last pistol. But Bazaar is staying very deep, and I think this is going to be enough for FlyQuest to just dip out of it.
Yeah. Be it that it's pistol, you would assume that initial, all the gunfire was going to be a commit, but since it wasn't, FlyQuest, they're privy to it. Able to take one off on the side of Overkill. Overkill rotating here through mid. It's definitely going to be a mid for B plant. Kayuki bringing through. It's going to go face to face with that pistol.
Kind of a weird war here at garage entrance.
One enemy remaining.
Does feel like Overkill. What's coming out on top? And here Bazaar with a 4K just gonna clean up. She was so low to 22 HP, but just great aiming from them.
I was gonna say it was just like one tap headshots. Like,
Yeah.
whoa.
Yeah, it was really good.
Crispy clean.
Crispy clean is gonna help their case as we head into the remaining of the rounds. Looking back at it, the replay of these crispy shots, and that's the third, that's the fourth, closing it out.
Got a few bulldogs for Overkill. gonna go full send on to C site. It's typical execution. We got a little intel. Somebody's back site. Fly quest coming up through back elbow. Okay. Now we're feeling good. If we're overkill, tides are definitely turned. They're on the attacking side, doing in the similar fashion as FlyQuest did out the gate with the first round in favor of FlyQuest on the attacking side, and now Overkill having taken theirs as well. And so going into this second round with an advantage as well. FlyQuest deciding, it's looking like, you know, I'm not quite sure. The idea.
I'm trying to see the trap. I'm trying to see how FlyQuest thought that they were gonna push, and maybe they thought if we stay quiet, they're gonna think we're flanking. I'm trying to understand, but I definitely don't know enough about the situation to understand it.
Maybe you get, well, tell me this. I'm not quite exactly familiar. You get, obviously, points and money for kills. Maybe because they didn't get the actual kills, they don't get the money, or they still got the money.
I mean, they don't get the orbs point, right? Not the orbs point, but their ability, like, orb thing. Oh my god, I feel like I can't
for getting the kill. That's,
from getting the kill.
Okay.
So that could be something that FlyQuest is experimenting with. Because that's huge. That's 5 points of ultimate that we're not going to see from Overkill Black.
Yeah, because I was like, did something change? I thought we definitely want to die second round. But if we're gonna lose. But yeah, I think that's actually a really smart play for sure. Just business as usual. On doing an excellent job of holding off sewers. Oof. And as I say that, Dodo Nut, it's taken down an integral player for the side of FlyQuest. Still got some flashes.
It's really patient from Overkill. As you can see on the map, look at this gap here. No one on C, no one on B, no utilities covering. And then we have our Bazaar, our pistol.
30 seconds left.
Warrior in spawn. She's going to be met with 3 FlyQuest players. She was such in a sneaky spot. I really thought this was going to be huge for Overkill.
Yeah, it was an interesting hesitation. I thought it popped out. Bazaar popped out, but then didn't shoot just yet. So, spike down, however. FlyQuest did have numbers, but 2 got taken out just like that. And as we're speaking, it's down to Emily. That's all she wrote, right? Well, look at that. I was just saying how 4th 8 definitely winnable, and it's already 7-8 in a blink.
Yeah. Overkill's coming back in this game 5 rounds in a row if you count the last side. We're going to see our second pause in the game. It's interesting. Again, Overkill didn't pause at all so far in this game. Doesn't really matter. Now we're at 8-7, but I like this pause. I think this is good timing, especially if you take a look at the economy. Not a lot to play with around Fly, so we're probably talking about this round and then the next one. If you take a look back, Yara here, huge round from both them and Keuki. Really, really solid performance display so far in this game from both players. But, you know, there was a moment where Bazaar, I thought, had this round in the bag, then she died, and I'm like, okay, FlyQuest might be in it again, and then it didn't work out. And we also had a flank. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, Han was flanking. Like, Overkill was getting crushed. So it looked promising. But unfortunately, FlyQuest not able to close that round out.
Yep. Could be looking at a tie coming up. With Overkill on rifles. We're gonna have FlyQuest save.
Toxins going up.
It seems like they're kind of committing pretty heavily here. to A, and look at this push mid. Oh, I feel that On's life is really important here.
Yeah, I've noticed FlyQuest has definitely been over-aggressing a bit more, and I would assume, you know, this has been... They haven't been winning those rounds, and they're still going to overextend. That's why we lost Han in that moment. You just never know, right? It's just the battle of the weapons. 4v4, Spike's down for overkill. They've got some really excellent weaponry, and FlyQuest is definitely quite the task for them to try to get this back. 2 players and 1 actually. Emily left, was able to pick up a Phantom. Now with 3, oh, that's it. Okay, she cleaned it up right there. Emily saving the round. Wow.
Amazing round. Again, I thought Bazaar had this in the back. She was flanking from Sewers, back to long, kind of flanking the flank. She only got 1 and got killed by Emily with a beautiful kill. And then after that, Emily got 2 more. It feels like from watching Emily grow into this role, it feels like Breach today on Haven is going very well. I know the score might not be reflecting that, but I feel that this round was quite a display of skill from her.
Toxins going up.
Yeah, that was huge for FlyQuest. They stopped the bleeding on their save round, nonetheless. Were able to pick up a weapon, so that gave them a little bit more money moving forward. So still up 2 rounds. This is that was the momentum that Overkill was riding on. About to see how that did for Overkill's mental.
FlyQuest being aggressive again middle. But it seems like Overkill saw how easy it kind of is to take A. FlyQuest playing so far back the last couple of rounds. So they're just taking it again, kind of for free. And FlyQuest is already here. So we already have all 5 players from both teams ready for a fight.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Han up in heaven, right? Like,
Poison's off.
Overkill was expecting to see her again coming onto A side. Did not. So that's 5 up still for FlyQuest. A lot of util available still. 3v3 after a wild skirmish. We gotta get this defuse, however. You can see that Miara is ready for the flashes. Oh, but the smokes were able to block that off a bit.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh no, it's just not enough time here, and Overkill shutting that down. You want that momentum back, Steph?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good round from Overkill. It seems, I don't know who's the IGL on Overkill, but they're doing really great work with reading what FlyQuest is doing really well. So they're picking the right sites, they're picking the right battles to get. And interestingly, FlyQuest is there to fight back, but it does feel like, you know, once the spike is planted, it's a 5v5. Overkill is able to get the trades properly and just close out the rounds. So I'm quite impressed with their gameplay. I really like the way the Bazaar has been taking so much space on the map, thinking on her own 2 feet. But as I'm speaking, we're gonna see a pretty heavy battle here happening at A. Oh, Tina getting 2 kills. Lots of exchange here, and it's a 2v2 right away, Lucy.
Yeah, I mean, you've got May, or Kit, I don't know which one she wants to call her. Kitty. She's got very low health, but it doesn't matter. It's Athena now, 1v2. Oh, that could have been huge, but Miara was able to clean that up, had a rifle. Yeah, versus that pistol. Unfortunate with that timing, that VALORANT timing. Wow, 9-9. We are now officially tied.
Yeah. Officially tied, and both teams don't really have any answer to their defense on Haven. See that we're gonna play a little more passive towards C, kind of put a lot of our effective toward B and A. But if I'm FlyQuest, I'm like, they're not gonna come A again, right? Right? But it looks like we're heading towards a heavy haze / mid once again.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess if you were to look up, we've got, oh, huge, okay, Dodo. We've got the Hunter's Fury, you know, and Breach as well. on the defensive side. So Overkill definitely has to play this like extremely well. If they're gonna play their best round, this is it right here versus these ultimates by FlyQuest to be able to take their first lead for this matchup. It's looking nice and quiet. MLuo, though, might be able to see. Oh no, gets taken out. So that looks like, yeah, that's a clean B-side, except for the Hunter's Fury, which is beautifully placed to be able to slow that down, right? We just saw that. There's a spike. It just popped out. It's all by itself. 3 players. Overkill is now outnumbered. FlyQuest are definitely swarming this spike, protecting it with everything. Hello Kitty did pick it up. Oh no! Everyone, that up. It's over on C site. I think we want to leave that alone. Hello Kitty.
30 seconds left.
Having to make this decision. Oh! Listen, if Hello Kitty goes left, I'm gonna lose my mind. Ooh. Okay.
Clean round from FlyQuest. I like they didn't really get baited into the fake plants. They all held their ground. They didn't panic. I mean, Overkill did switch it up a little bit, try to go middle, but I'm wondering, is this the first time that Dodo had an operator on defense? I think it might be, and she really shut that down. So I really doubt Overkill is going to go back towards B. So that's why we're putting not a lot of pressure there from FlyQuest, it seems like. But they're going where Dodo is again, Lucy.
I know, I feel like I remember seeing something on a VCT stream where one of the casters was like, listen, if there's an op over there, you gotta stop trying to re-peek it, you know? And that you would think would be the call for Overkill to say there's an op here, rotate. But they're going to commit, I guess this full send aggression is going to throw FlyQuest, they assumed, off their game. FlyQuest holding pretty strong. I mean, they're still 3-3, and that op still finding heads. Now we've got 1 player left for Overkill, and here we are at the end now. It's the play. We're still trying for C, where the op is, Steph, and I guess we're just gonna try to maybe keep this Vandal. And I don't know. Dodo Nut really wants to get that face though. Oh goodness, Bazaar surviving Dodo's op. That's, I mean, wildly enough, because that push happened so early, there's still a lot of time left in this round.
Yeah, I mean, FlyQuest is playing like 3v1. They're gonna let them plant, if I'm not mistaken. That's exactly what's happening. So it does mean that we're gonna see a spike and a retake happening. Who knows? This could be a catastrophe for FlyQuest, right? Who knows? But right now, it's a 3v1 in advantage of FlyQuest just by numbers. But like I said, I've liked the way that I saw Bazaar play, and her brain is huge, and I like it.
Oh man, she did have the lockdown, but she chose not to use it. That could have definitely kept FlyQuest off for a little bit. But Zara's taking all the damage right now.
Yeah. Oh god.
And then here's the defuse. Dodo not only clicking ahead to that on, but also gonna get the defuse for the side of FlyQuest, and that's it right there. 11-9, and they're just 1 point away from, taking this into a very nuts backs against the wall for Overkill.
Yeah, there's not much that Bazaar could have done there. They did their best, but there was just too many utilities and abilities left for FlyQuest.
It was like 4th of July, well, American 4th of July, I guess.
Yeah. But 9-11 though, who would have thought this was gonna be that close? And it's still possible for Overkill to come back. They have 4 ultimates.
Yeah, they do, and those are huge. So I mean, that's the plus side of not having used it last round. Was now they have it for this round, and teammates to support it. So that was probably the play. That's why I'm not a competitive player. Definitely getting all that intel though. Overkill wanting to clear out garage, and they actually do push through, and they're making this up C long. So site's free. Wanting to get this plant down, but will Overkill be able to hold on to it? Oh, hey, Steph. Viper Pit.
Yeah, finally. I was thinking about it too at the beginning of this round. Like, I hope we see that when the spike is planted. Viper Pit is not going to cover the spike, actually, just a little bit outside of it. so that there's no sneaky defuse.
Oh.
Let's see what FlyQuest does with this.
You should run.
Oh, we're gonna use
Join me.
lockdown now.
What? Yeah, we're using everything.
Powers out.
Here, ticking down. FlyQuest is also dropping. MLUO, last player left for FlyQuest. Exiting the Viper's pit and going to be exiting the site. Says that's all right. Have the round. FlyQuest did draw out. I think every ultimate. No, it looks like Jet still has Blade Storm, but most of them were definitely used on this round. It was a very huge round. Overkill needed that. They want to definitely not. We're at DEFCON 5, so you don't.
Yeah, I
every
mean, they
round
used, like you said, they used everything though. So what's left? Not much at the moment. So let's see what they're gonna do. It's kind of like I feel the momentum kind of swap back after the pause. Actually, now I don't really know where it's at. So it's like in the middle. Whoever wins this round has the momentum again. Let's just say that. Pause in the middle.
I want to see 11s across the board so I can make a wish. Okay, 11-11.
Scout
Let's go.
destroyed. Hawk out.
All right, so definitely some intel. Mayara pushing some util through mid and getting the call for them getting destroyed by FlyQuest. So we know that that's occupied if you're overkill, hence the gonna be staying back. Trying to find as much information as they can. It's just like as if, what? Like someone tapped him on the shoulder like, no. Wow. This is where we see that overextension by FlyQuest succeed. And this is exactly what they look for, obviously, in every overextension that they're going for. Just that unexpected. Overkill just didn't know what they were doing, right? Overkill just was like, what? Well, what do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? That's what it felt like to me. No one seemed clear exactly on the direction of what was going on, waiting on a play to happen or what have you. But that spike does go down for Overkill. The 1v1, and we have definitely seen Bazaar clutch it up to win rounds. So this would definitely be, quite hasty or Dodo Nut. Oh no, from the backside step.
Focus for a second.
Yeah. Well, you have your wish, 11-11.
Yes.
I mean, I'm falling in love with Bazaar. Everything that she's doing today is working really well, but she's not doing it alone. If you take a look at this scoreboard right here, you know, everybody's pulling their weight on both teams. So it's always really good to see. But that 1 versus 2, where she isolates Tina and then able to win versus Dono, it's huge. Like, those are veteran players. And not much to say, you know, to critique Bazaar on today's game.
Yeah, that was really good. Great fault line for FlyQuest. That pushes Overkill back. So FlyQuest, you know it's not going to be A. They've got control for A, absolutely. So it's definitely a B or C. You see that Viper Wall splitting off between A and B. So a lot of noise made over for C site, and the rotations are coming through right now for FlyQuest as they scramble on over. But you see that FlyQuest is actually going to choose to flank for a retake. They're not going to be coming through the traditional backside or through garage and take those fights. And as I say that, it made me a liar. They just wanted to, yeah,
They did.
They wanted to make sure, apparently, that was just clear. They wanted to make sure that they weren't getting flanked on. And now they're going to go feeling pretty more confident on this retake. But it's only 2 players left. That's 1 player, it's Lou. And as I say that, I couldn't even get my word out. And it's just down by FlyQuest. 12-11, Overkill in the lead. I mean, this is 1 more round and they could take this. And this is a best of 1 to move on to the bracket.
Exactly what I was about to say. Remember, it's a best of 1. The top 3 moves on to the finals on Sunday, but whoever loses this is not out yet because there will be a 3rd place game no matter what. That's going to be played off stream, but still to see Overkill Black do so good versus an established team like FlyQuest is very telling.
Miara took a
She
lot of
did
damage.
pinch someone. She did pinch Sky here. I was wondering what happened. Definitely thought she killed someone, but...
Yeah, I mean, Sky, the healer, for Overkill, keeping the teammates alive, down in health, big time. Could play huge in the demise of Overkill, but Jet,
Yeah, who knows?
yeah, Kayuki is blade stormed up, ready to go. You know, those shots are quite accurate, but there's also a Hunter's Fury for FlyQuest, so that's going to be huge in stopping a potential plan. But MLO says, well, I guess you can go ahead and use the Hunter's Fury because she did have it handled.
Killed my bot.
And Han connects on one as well. And so there it is. Suspended in 2 players now, only remaining for Overkill. Spike is in hand, but it's a 2v5 stuff.
Yeah, or like the repositioning here from FlyQuest. So Han asked that information. She saw the tip of Viper's gun. So really good blind here from Athena in garage/flank. And we're going to be into overtime with a flawless last round.
Overtime!
FlyQuest. There it is.
I love to see it in the semifinals. It's the first matchup of the broadcast.
Yes.
Bringing you some epic gameplay. Wow. I mean, what I liked about that blind was that came from clean comms on the side of FlyQuest. You know, like, hey, I've got a man's right here, and send that blind this way. Worked out beautifully. It was just wasn't a 1v1. It was just team versus Overkill. And
I like that you mentioned that because overall this round was really great. It was flawless on the kills and on the kills side, but it was also flawless. Like if you looked at the minimap and the movements, as soon as Luo got contact and the way that Flag was like left the site and repositioned, it was really good work. Good work.
Yes. All right, so in overtime, things are swapped. So FlyQuest now on there attacking. Everyone is going to just go back and forth now until somebody wins by 2. So, FlyQuest had to really work hard at keeping Overkill from winning this map. They bring it into an overtime. Look at
Only that one dog, Lucy, is making all of this rotate. Look at this. So many players rotated from A just with that dog.
We do know that FlyQuest loves A sites, so some util is going to get expended, and that makes Overkill pretty much a believer, but that's FlyQuest saying, yeah, just kidding.
Great call. Great call. Look at that plan B. Luo getting the kill into Bazaar. And then just getting C for herself. Even though everyone rotated already.
30 seconds left.
At least the side is clear.
Well, it was an interesting wall by Raven, in my opinion. I mean, that just virtually gave FlyQuest cover, right? But I don't know. It's down now, and Ra was able to get 2 kills off of it. I guess it was a peekaboo, right? It was like a pull a curtain back kind of last minute thing. And Spike is needing to be defused by Overkill. And Malie, the clean, and you love those kills for sure. You know someone's in there. You know someone's in there. What a clean round. Steph, talk us through it. I love the execution. They tried for A. He made a sneaky play. They decided to make a full push then for C. That was nice.
Yeah, I think that FlyQuest is getting surprised by the quick rotation from Overkill. They did it once where they faked B and then they went C, and then Overkill rotated so fast, took the site even before the spike was planted. It's kind of what they tried to do again. FlyQuest almost got caught off guard once more. So that was a pretty good round from Overkill, but in the end, just a little clutcher on the FlyQuest side.
Ooh. Overkill now on the attack. FlyQuest not able to connect with the op. Would have been huge. Dismantling, the beginnings of dismantling Overkill, but Overkill, you've got to feel good when you dodge an op, especially when it's Dodos. Oh! Unfortunate, unfortunate. Right now, here it is. It's 5 versus 2, and it's just walking to their deaths. Overkill, lining it up. FlyQuest red, they do it in the end. Step 14-12 in overtime. Our first semifinals here for the series. It is complete. It's on Haven, and they did that in beautiful fashion.
Yeah, this ended up being a very close game. Obviously, overtime is always close. A lot closer than probably we expected, especially after the way the first half was going. Overkill, though, never giving up, showing lots of skills and display of, I want to say, teamwork. And to be honest, I'm really impressed with some of their players. They really did not care who they had in front of them and really tried to steal that win from FlyQuest.
Yeah, the confidence was definitely, you could see it. That game was incredible to watch. And it just for me, even as myself, it was just, I could see the storylines, I could just watch it all go down, and it felt great. FlyQuest definitely had their job up ahead of them for this, but we're seeing all these replays coming through. They're fantastic. Both sides, I mean, FlyQuest, this is a squad that you cannot blink at your eyes at. I mean, they are incredible, and for Overkill to come through and take them into overtime to rounds, huge for them. So they'll probably have a good game and down into the bronze bracket there. But wow, FlyQuest able to pull it through. They are officially into the top 3. You don't have to worry about qualifier number 2 tomorrow.
Bomb grenade out.
Yeah, I think we're going to be playing for seeds when we're in the finals, so that's going to really matter when it comes to playing for $10,000 for Sunday. But like you said, it's not done for Overkill, and I do believe, honestly, wouldn't be surprised if they make it to the grand final on Sunday. Whoever they're gonna face, actually we're gonna be watching the next summer finals. So whether they face Shopify Rebellion or, if I'm not mistaken, YFPX, whether they face either or, I think they're gonna do potentially maybe cause a little bit of surprise. We've seen that Shopify Rebellion hasn't been as solid as before. Let's take a look at the bracket so we can actually talk about this. They haven't been as solid as before, but they're still one of the top team in the circuit. And so to see that how good Overkill performed, I'm really looking forward to know who's gonna make it in the grand final on Sunday.
Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see these come through. So like you said, it's up next, Shopify Rebellion versus YFPX. And that's going to be whoever Overkill will meet as the team that doesn't make it to the finals.
Yeah, there it is. We didn't, I wasn't sure if Team Fish Taco or YPF made it through, so now we know. And that does mean that we have, like I said, FlyQuest in the final for today's qualifier. There's still 2 more teams getting ready to potentially meet us in the grand final. Excited to see Shopify Rebellion. I haven't watched them much, since they're doing like a lot of roster swap. I'm not gonna lie, so excited to see them compete. I like that Shopify always shows up at every single tournament they can. And I think that speaks a lot to the way that you approach a team and approach a coaching philosophy. And they've been with, who's their coach again? They've been with Rob Wiz for so long now. Like, I'm not mistaken, over 2 years. So it's really awesome to see that he's still pushing them, right? Hey, we're entering Supergirl, we're entering Neon, we're entering all these tournaments. We need to get that experience.
Yeah, it's obviously, as you had said at the beginning of the broadcast, how important it is to get as much experience as you can. Not that it's because you need it to per se, like, oh yeah, you need some work. It's literally only going to sharpen your already incredible skills by honing in on those very, very macro things that are needed in competitive play. So this is going to be pretty exciting. They do have a new 4th coming through. I need to get an official way to pronounce it. The Sibui. I like that. If that's not how you say it, I like that. The Sibui.
Yeah, Sibui. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I interviewed Sibui and I said Sibui and she didn't correct me. So I'm gonna say Sibui.
All right, I like it. Yeah. So that's a new player coming in, and Shopify coming through with their original 4 of powerful Panini, KP, and Saunders. So it's gonna be great.
Yeah. So we'll see. I think the players are waiting for us because they have been done for a little bit. So we're gonna go straight into break, and it's not gonna be a long one because the teams are ready, the players are ready, and we're gonna see our second semifinal of the day to know who's gonna get to play Fire Quest Red for seedings for the grand final of Supergirl Gamer Pro Valorant event. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Welcome back to the Supergirl Gamer Pro VALORANT event. We're at Qualifier Day 1. We already have one team that made it to the grand final. FlyQuest Red just beating by 2 rounds in overtime. Overkill Black, the underdog that we believe, Lucy, will make it to the grand final. We like them. They're good for it. They did great. So let's take a look at that bracket. It doesn't show how close that game was. If you didn't watch it, it was really close. But we're about to head into Shopify versus YFB.
Yeah, and I was looking at the roster for a second, and I was wondering, I was like, oh, we don't see Arianarchist. That's where we used to talking about those wild names, Subaru and 19 and like Toyota.
It's always her.
All the things. So, so there it is, YFB with Arianarchist and Grimoire's in there. So we've got some contenders for sure coming up here with this game versus Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, and if I take a look at today's run for YFB, they had a easier game, their first game, but if you take a look at the Team Fish Taco matchup that they just played before Shopify, it was a 16-14 affair. They were playing Counter-Strike over there with so many overtimes. It was on bind. It was crazy. And so to know that we have Arianarchist again, I'm not sure if she's leading the squad or not, but she was at the top of the scoreboard, so leading that game for sure. I'm excited. I always like when she plays on team, so I want what's best for her.
Yeah, she's always hungry for sure, and so that's why initially I was like, wait, where's Ari? But there she is with the squad coming through.
Yeah.
Now YFP though, they've been that name though itself has some history, right?
Honestly, what is it short for? I don't know actually. So you can say I didn't do my research properly on knowing where YFB is from, but it does feel that because we're YFB X today, it does feel like we are a team of an already established organization. So I see you're Googling, and while you're Googling to look this up, I will talk about how we have our first picks and bans as well, or second picks and bans of the day as well, Lucy. And unfortunately, we're not going to see Assistant Breeze again. So we are not going in the sun. We are not going to Oceanside in the game. We're only going to have to go to Oceanside next week for the Supergirl land. But yeah, so all of the picks and bans have been done, and we're going to be playing Split again. So this is interesting, and I say again, that's not true. No one played Split today, so I don't know why I said again. So we're going to be playing Split for the first time on this broadcast, and Shopify is going to be starting attackers. So that's good to know.
There are the names. Rounding it out with Grimoire and Aria, Rain, Amanda, and Tylo? Question mark?
Yeah, probably Tylo. And I think that when we take a look at these rosters, I've seen, pretty sure I've seen Grimoire before playing with Arianarchist, but on Shopify, you can see there's a little bit of a Panini in there. Panini instead of Lori. So, interesting situation here. Is Panini not playing on FaZe anymore? Is Lori not playing on Shopify anymore? Is this just a ringer for the event? Who knows? But it is a completely different roster than what happened at the last Game Changer event. So from back to back, from Game Changers grand final, I want to say last year, Shopify has not had the same roster since Benita was benched. So bench / parted ways with. So it's interesting to see that Shopify since then has been like kind of trying to find their footing, trying to see who's their best 5. And today, once again, we have potentially a going back to Panini.
Yeah. Panini is an excellent player in her own right. And this is Shopify's second game today, right? They got a bye in the round of 16. So
you're right.
Yeah, and then after their game, they had this little break while they were waiting for the other semifinal to finish. Hopefully they were able to keep themselves warm, keep going. These guys, they're all pros. They know what's up. But they're not coming off of a hot, sweaty comp game, right? So this is YFP definitely also going to have to be bringing their top tier strats for sure, going up against what you had mentioned earlier with Shopify, just being, you know, a tried and true squad of with Rob as their coach and just keeping the same, very similar kind of structure within the squad. And yes, we do see Panini in here, but you know, Shopify is no stranger to having like a 6-player roster, right? So you know, maybe Panini stepping in and Lori just having a break right now. Maybe there, you know, there's tests. You know, there's like people having finals, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Who knows? You're right. They were the only Game Changers team with a 6-woman roster back in the days. But we're going to be jumping right away into Agents Select Shopify Rebellion, a Game Changer squad. Jumping in it right away. No wait. We're locking everything as quick as possible. If I'm not mistaken, KP was the in-game leader, and she's probably still the in-game leader on that squad. If you have any insight, chat, on YFB, let us know. We would love to know who's the IGL on that squad. But everybody is gonna lock in their agent. Viper, nothing too surprising here from both squad. Take a look at YFP though, Lucy. No Cypher, no KJ. We don't care for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, I'm sitting here assessing. Not a bad comp, however.
Choose your agent.
So we shall see. So we've got definitely a lot of smokes for sure. And that tried and true raise. So you gotta get those raise nades up in vents and corner people up out of garage. So, yep.
Yeah.
Should be very interesting. We love seeing split back. I do anyways.
Yeah, we do. Hopefully everybody can hear me. I was just known that maybe I'm muted. I hope you can hear me. Peace. If you can hear me, chat. I'm back. Okay, we're good. We got this. So, yeah, excited to see these comps. Again in the server. I'm glad we don't have any deadlock, guys, because I'm the least familiar with deadlock ever. I don't know much about that character. I've never played it. So I was really antsy today when I got into the call. Like, if we have any deadlock, I don't know what I'm going to do. But thankfully, we are not going to see that. So one thing I want to challenge both squads from, let's just experience what we saw in the first semifinal, Lucy. I want to challenge both squads, or at least the underdog squad. So Arianakis Team YFP2, use their ultimates. Don't hold on to your Viper Spit.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how they're going to fare with this. Split is super fun with the Viper Spit for sure, as well, with all the elevation involved with Split. So, flying on through, and really excited to see how this is going to fare. I'm trying to look and see exactly kind of how this comp is working for Shopify and Aries Astra, Ultra Viper.
Yeah, we do have one player, unfortunately, who just disconnected. So take a look back at these roster. You know, we can look at let's just theorycraft here. Do you think that Shopify today is going to show everything they have in store? Are they just like working on chemistry, working on having potentially Panini be integrated in this roster?
Yeah, I want to, Panini, I do believe when I looked at VLR, it was locked in as a player. I believe these were the 5 that were on VLR. And usually when they're testing people out, they don't tend to do that, right? So this could be a permanent thing. I would assume, I guess, as with you, I haven't been able to scour the social medias for the information, but this information may not have been public yet. But again, you know, who knows? I'm not sure how VLR works. Maybe they just added them on. Hey, that's also a juke, right? You never know. So Shopify, though, I think they're they have to try. With this new squad, like you said, they have to try the things that they need to try. So, but it doesn't mean it will be in the end what they choose to do at Game Changers, for example, right? This is the time where it's like, this is what we think. Let's see how it works. And it may not work so great. And they're going to change things up. However, already here on Split, this is definitely the same composition that they've been using recently. So they're definitely loving this setup for themselves, going up against the squad of YFP. Ari on the Viper definitely made some a lot of headlines on Viper way back in the day. So love to see that. Ari back on Viper doing those plays per usual. We've got the Jet Smokes, the Viper, Poison. We've also got the Astra Nebulas and what have you. And so yeah, I'm trying to like count and do math while I talk. But that's a lot of smokes. Very helpful for being able to take and retake.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at the last weekend's tournament, Neon Dream. Shopify played versus Misfit Black, and Misfit won it. So surprisingly, and even though Shopify had a map advantage, so coming in 1-0, Misfits won 3 games to 1 later. So it was a 3-2 affair in favor of Misfits. So it does seem like Shopify either are not playing to their fullest strategy to be able to keep some things for the main event, the main Game Changers event happening in 2 weeks, or they're still figuring things out. So I think that's pretty important for us to know. Like, we never know in these tournaments if we see the full teams or if we see, full strat, full roster. But it does feel like for YFP, we're gonna be giving it our all. We're gonna see the full extent of what they can do because we want a piece of that $10,000.
Yeah, they have to, right? Because this is, I wasn't able to look back and see just how long this 5-stack has been competing together as they are today. So this is, presumably some of the few games I would think, I'm again assuming, I could be wrong, tell me chat, that they have not been able to compete together. And so like you said, they're going to have to put everything out there. They've got to push everything. And we know that Ari loves to push all the things. So
yeah, she does.
Yeah, very aggressive gameplay up ahead here. And we'll just see if Shopify is able to match that up or just, counter and shut down what YFP are doing. Ooh.
Yeah, strong start here already for YFP, but getting punished, getting traded, so we like to see that. But across the map, Shopify is falling left and right. 4 versus 2 already right away.
Spike down A.
And this is that aggression I was just talking about, right? They're like, pistols, go. Everyone out in the open. We were able to see YFP get overextended a little bit, got those couple picks on the back end, and Sonder now by herself. Get that plant down, having to stay up for 3, gets 1, but is unable to get to the second connect. 4 kills on that round for Sonder. What a fantastic start. Got to be feeling good if you're Sonder. Does get the plant, get those points. However, that's going to be a round over to YFP. Wow. Love those. You love that start if you're YFP.
It was an amazing round by Sonder. Unfortunately, though, there was a team ace on the other side. Good trades from everybody on YFP. That could have been a disaster. That 1 versus 3. The second kill Sonder got, that lick of the wrist to heaven, was amazing. And she's already only 2 points away from her ultimate. So it's looking great, even though Shopify lost that round. It's looking good for the next round, potentially. But we're going to see if Force want to go into A right away pretty quickly, it seems like.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Sonder used everything she had with that clip. Rain getting 2 with pistols. It was a very loud and abrupt start for the round. YFP on the defense, still 4 up. Two players of Shopify right here. Unfortunately, Sonder wasn't looking behind on a site, so it gets taken down. Now it's only a 2-1. AP get the plant down, and we're kind of seeing a repeat of the first round. 1 up for Shopify. Gets it down. 3 up for YFP to make this play. A retake onto site. AP not able to connect onto a YFP player before going down. There it is, 2 rounds for YFPX. And wow, what a way to start this off versus Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, really great round. I mean, they did invest. They played this as if Shopify was gonna force, right? They invested in better weaponry than if you're going for like a bonus. And so it kind of showed in that hold, in that retake, kind of shutting down Shopify, who's gonna have to be on a half buy here. And you were totally right. I saw Lori left and was announced leaving the squad last week. So so you're totally right. Potentially full-time replacement Panini already going back on that squad. And she left the squad in May of 2022, not 2.
She's like probably born in 2002.
Yeah.
Or not even yet.
Born?
Not even yet. Yeah. Woo! Feeling that heat. YFP's bringing. Shopify taking a little different approach for this round. Slow and steady up mid. You heard that YFP trying to get the intel, but not gathering too much. But there's as much intel as you can get. Oof. Beautiful shot for Sonder. Taking one down. Slow push, still plenty of time, 45 seconds. But it's not going to be B. That's where the connect happened. Take down YFP. They're going to go, it seems, for A. I'm making this decision. Vents coming up ropes. Very quiet until the boombot comes out, baby. It's time to party, Steph. All the util. Unfortunately, Sonic is taken out. Stylo with 3. And whoa, Amanda to shut it down, Steph. What a dominant 3 first rounds here for YFP. And I was already saying this squad was most likely going to be aggressive. I did not anticipate this much aggression coming out to start the map.
Yeah, very, very clean stuff though. So far, YFP not really being the underdogs, kind of being the leader here in this matchup. We have still 3 remaining players on Shopify to even be on the scoreboard. Sonder still leading the way. She's had her ultimate, if I'm not mistaken, since last round. So we're going again, aggressive in A. Maybe we're testing some things with Shopify, but we are committing to that A site almost every round so far.
Toxin screen down.
Ooh. So Shopify losing 1 on the push. It's going to be a bloodbath. 3v3.
One enemy remaining.
Spike is still in heaven. Amanda popping off as well. Who's Amanda? Who's Tylo? Who are these mains? I didn't know who they are. They're definitely making a splash. Now it's just up to Panini. Spike in hand. Pretty exposed right here at the top. Rafters. 1v2. She's trying to figure out where the 2 remaining players are. She does most likely hear Jet's footsteps coming through. That's a shotgun. Going to be on the other side of that. And it's 1v1. Panini taking 3 down. Very little health. YFP does have the advantage in that regard. Steph is going to make a run over to B site. Try to get this down before being spotted by Grimoire. Ooh.
30 seconds left.
Expecting this. She wants to win this by kills.
Play here by Grimoire. Oh, just missing each other. I do not believe Grimoire is
she heard
aware.
it though. The rope. She heard the ropes.
Yeah, I don't think that she was aware that Panini was right there. The timing is so unfortunate.
10 seconds left.
Panini's going to be able to plant. Going to be a retake situation where Panini has a shot at this.
But you love to see it, right? I mean, Panini, 30 health. It wasn't looking good. YFP, I mean, all that had to happen was Grimoire looking at Panini wrong. And Panini could have gone down. But Panini able to make it to site with her life. Now Grimoire has all the work to do to find out where Panini is hiding. Panini knows where Grimoire is. And oh my gosh, a beautiful placement of 4K for Panini. My goodness, Shopify rebelling for having these players pop off. They've got their claims to stake on different rounds, but it's going to be a win for this one. And Shopify finally on the board.
Yeah, 1 round on the board, but look at this. Panini and Sandra are really cleaning up everything there is to clean up so far to make that happen. But I do believe this is going to be like the first full-on guns that Shopify is able to bring to the table. So we should see a little more variety. Already on the mini-map, you can see we're not going to go A. We're splitting a little bit more up, taking mid control, which we know is so important on split.
Blinded.
Shopify wanting to make their presence known. Contested a bit, so mid's not the play. It's gonna be 4 over for Shopify in through B, leaving the 5th player behind to watch the flank, and it's gonna get a little squirrely on the flank here in a minute, but it's going wild already on site as bodies are dropping. Spike hasn't even been planted yet. Spike isn't even in hands of anybody. Oh, actually, as I say that, it's CV way to pick it right up. Sonder for the coverage. The plant's going to be successful. 3 up, but as Panini finds Amanda. We're gonna have another minute.
Player standing.
Looking grim for Sonder. Excuse me, not Sonder, wrong Rain. Shopify.
And you know what? Another clean round by Sonder and Panini. Great rounds again. I really like the way that Panini played that mid. You know, keeping YFP on their toes. And this means that we're gonna be buying on YFP, but it's not gonna be the cleanest buy in the world. Feels like Rain might even just like use her ultimate at mid and kind of suicide with that shotgun after that.
Oop,
there you go. Oh, she just misses, but she's committed. She's really deep into enemy territory.
Oh. I mean, I see how that could have, been amazing of a showstopper, but I think that since it wasn't just the play that they were hoping for, I think pushing on that probably was the demise and the fall, I believe, for YFP. Because, yeah, that could have definitely been a lot of bodies by Shopify if they were all bunched up right there. But having your teammates available for the defense is much more helpful. Ari making a lot of noise on the backside. So, Shopify feeling pretty good. 1v4. Oof. Ari's idea here. Okay, that's the peekaboo. Like I said, the curtain's down, but it's 2 up in heaven. Gonna be stopping Ari in her tracks. So 3-3. Shopify feeling themselves. They've got their groove going here for their the second semifinal matchup for Supergirl Gamer Pro, baby.
And as I'm looking a little bit more into YFP, I feel that I let our buddy Arian Arcus down here. It's pretty much just something to prove that got picked up by YFP right after the last Game Changer event. So these players have been playing quite a bit together. So they're not as much underdogs as I thought they were going to be. Pretty much only falling to FaZe Clan during the Series 2-1. So it's going to be a really close matchup today.
Whew. Yeah, I mean, it's looking like maybe Amanda might be the added player to the roster. I think to your point, might have had the original of Ari, Tylo, Grimoire, and Rain for a bit. Unless I'm missing that, maybe Amanda had a fill for an event or something. But it's a mid battle, as it's just feeling like a little TDM action. All the utility, but all the ultimates on the side of Shopify. If they want this round, they can have this round. Viper's Pit, Steph, we got that over on A site.
Yes.
Up towards the front.
Thank you.
Yes. Ooh, yes. Everyone's hungry. We're gonna send out some cabbages for the hungry folks. And that's gonna be the spike down. Whoa, Grimar popping off 3 kills already, just coming out of the smoke, saying hello. We love those peekaboos, right? Coming out of the cover, cloud cover. Shopify now is looking really good for them, and it's left all down to Panini. 12 seconds.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
In sewers, nothing much is gonna happen. Panini's just gonna save her gun. It did look like Grimar is playing deathmatch for a bit, huh? She was like just hitting. Oh, she's good. Panini is gonna get a kill. Oh, she's gonna fall. Grimar with the ace.
Wow.
Post ace. Still, it still counts, right?
I think so.
Post win ace. Yeah, it still counts. We're gonna have our first ace of the tournament here by Grimoire, and it wasn't like a eco round ace. It was a clean one nonetheless.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I was just hunting for heads for sure. Wow, we have another incredible semifinal matchup.
Yeah.
Head to head. Shopify, you've got to be wondering how the mental's going right now. Did they expect to be held so hard in this manner? And this is to your point, Steph, what you're saying. Like this is experience, right? Like when you think you might have it, and then wait, but what? How can you overcome in those times when you find yourselves not in your prime form that you're used to being in? And Grimoire with the blades on the other side, and Amanda to clean that up.
Holy moly!
Wow, yeah, and YFP wanting that lead back. 3-point lead.
That was nuts.
Yeah.
Grimoire, not quite sure how she managed to get these 3 kills because she was behind an Astra wall. That's why we couldn't even hear it because we were like spectating somewhere else. But she was behind an Astra wall, so I wonder if she just dashed in and killed everyone. But I have to say that Amanda's flashes in A-Ramp was solid. After Aryan Arcades fell in that trade 1v1 in A-Ramp, that flash stopped Shopify from just overtaking that A site, allowed all of her teammates to rotate, and then Grimoire with the triple kill. Like 8 kills in 2 rounds for Grimoire.
Incredible. And look at this. This is Ari with the first blood. Aggressing out. IFP. They are puffing up. They're putting their footing into the ground. They are making it very difficult for Shopify to even get past, right? I mean, we've got a couple of great kills for Shopify here, but everyone's just trading lives. Yeah, that's gonna be a really integral lockdown as long as it's not found. Sonder with 3 and feeling pretty good when you've got 1 player left on the other side. But what? Ari, 3K. Hopefully she come out of this really quickly to get the defuse, but wow, what a cleanup. These players are popping off right now, Steph.
Yeah. I really thought Shopify had this in the bag. I mean, it was a little bit of an eco. Oh, we're just a little bit of good fun and rivalry from Aranarchus. Follows up with the right emotes. I love it a lot. But Ari coming in so big and so huge. We're gonna even have a timeout. I don't think it's related to the L on the wall, but the timing is kind of hilarious.
What? I mean, that was
round. Go ahead. So sorry.
No, that's Ari right there in pure fashion, right there. That was to even just take that time. Wow. Amazing. I mean, you love to see it. Look at that, like Grimoire, 12-5 already, and it's just wild. And so, what a matchup right here. And even we had talked about it a little bit how YFP just has to hit the ground running. They have to do everything, and they are successful at it.
I really thought they were gonna come in underdogs, but after I did my research while the game was live, sorry guys, I realized, oh wait a minute, they're not that much underdogs as I thought they were gonna be. They were actually pretty solid squad. They do even have a coach. Like they seem to be doing pretty well in the Game Changers circuit so far. And to be honest, this round it was probably the round where they looked the most like disjointed because they really got taken over by that mid split. And everybody in that B site looked a little bit out of place, like not looking at the right spot and the right time. But then Ariana is just coming in big with that retake all by herself. Okay.
I mean, this is. I feel it is. Everyone's on the same page with YFP. The vibes are so good for them, for the squad, because sometimes if you're gonna be aggressive, everyone has to commit. You can't have everybody or somebody lagging behind or being confused or second guessing or being insecure about it. And it seems that's I think what Arya has always been looking for in her teammates, and I believe that she's definitely found a lot of fraggers, a lot of aggressive heavy players that love to push. It's very cohesive. The plays are great. Obviously, the comms have to be quite good if you're going to be making these executions. And so, kudos to them. And here we go into round number 10. 5v5. We have a Viper's Pit. Where will YFP choose to use it? Will they use it this round? But there's also a showstopper for Shopify on the attack. We're going to forego that orb. Not going to let any info out until the bird gets sent. We're going to send out flashes. No audio view with the flash. So knowing that heaven was clear and they make that open push. So getting the first blood. Showstopper on site. Sonder being able to clear it down. Getting it healed up as well. That's why you love the sky on the squad. So numbers looking great for Shopify. It's just a retake for YF.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one to do too. Shopify has really good position, but that jump, as I'm saying that, just coming in so freaking incredible rain with the quadruple kill. And I mean, at this point, I don't even know it's just Shopify like not doing things right, but just YFB having players coming in with like triple kills, quadruple kills, almost every round. So, like, if you take a look at the scoreboard, it's just incredible to see how everyone is really doing great on the YFP side. And this is just right on top of a pause where Shopify did a spectacular job of getting to that site. Lucy, it was a 3 versus 5 spike planted. You can't lose those. And then YFP just came in. Whoop.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I thought that was going to be a Shopify round, and that ending though, to clean that up, it was just Shopify players. The timing was just, you couldn't ask for a better timing for if you're YFP when you explode onto site. Being able to get the remaining players of Shopify down, and wow, now we see YFP up 4 rounds as we move in right here. So the Viper's Pit for YFP, they're going to decide to shut down mid. For Shopify, they're not going to be able to go through, but a lot of noise being made. So YFP, knowing that this is a likely play, but we do have a lot of more players of YFP on site this time around.
Yeah, it seems like there's going to be quicker fights here. Could go in favor of Shopify this time, but we're just going to leave right away, knowing there's more players from YFP close to that site. But we do have the Viper Pit in middle, what I like to see. Ooh. Oh, but we get out of our pit. Oh, no, the timing. Oh, that's heartbreaking for Arnarchus.
Yeah, I guess the universe decided, you know, we have you guys a lot of great, excellent timing. So here's one in favor of Shopify. That was not something you want to see when you come out of your pit. If you're a single player, just to be able to see a virtual full stack of your opponents. So that leaves Rain all alone. He's gonna go ahead and decide to use the showstopper in that round. Oh wait, that's because that was the last round. Yep. So, that makes sense. Gotta use it up. Right. Oh no, this is the last round. You know what? I always get thrown off because that round or that point goes up right so quickly. Anyways, listen.
Yeah, second time out of this half. And I have to say, this was all, again, a really clean round from Shopify. Good read, good adjustments. You have to wonder if your anarchist doesn't go through that smoke, doesn't go through a Viper's pit at all. He just waits.
Ari doesn't wait.
This round is, yeah, Ari doesn't wait. This would have been a completely different round because pretty much they were stuck in sewers. They were like, what are we going to do? Right?
Yep.
There's a pit in front of us. We just gave up A. We have no map control. And then we have to go through this. So for sure, I feel every anarchist would have gotten a kill. At least one.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm still concerned for that showstopper that was used this last round for YFP. Could have really been helpful here. It's unfortunately gone, though. An opportunity for Shopify with their 2 ults to be able to close this round out. Close the gap just one more round before going into the second half. But shoulda, coulda, woulda. Here we go.
Taking a little bit slower here on Shopify. They've been really loving taking that A really aggro, and they're often, not always, met up with people. And YFB is like, you know what, this time let's just clear it all the way. Look at how far Grimoire is. And I don't know if Shopify is aware of how deep she is. Oh my god, the timing! They just meet each other, Panini and Grimoire. This is gonna be a great flank.
Oh my gosh, and it's Grimoire! We saw Grimoire pop off earlier. I mean, virtually everybody's been popping off. But, wow, what a play. I mean, Grimoire's gotta get there pretty quickly, however, before this fight ends. And it's ensuing for sure. Shopify's only losing 1 in that initial engagement, but the Cosmic Divide is going up, and the audio not be able... You can't hear that on the other side of the wall, so... Wall is now down. We see 3 players up for Shopify to cover the spike. Oh no.
Last player standing.
Okay, wait a sec.
There it is. Grimoire died very early in the flank. I think I summoned it as I was talking about it and hyping it so much. Penny turned around and just punished him. But again, Shopify not able to hold on to that site. So that's kind of interesting. That's something they're going to need to work on for if they make it to the grand final of this event, and if they get to game, well, when they play in Game Changers, because these, you know, these are rounds that you shouldn't lose, especially like again 2v3, 5v3. Look at how many diffuses there was from YFB. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a lot.
Yeah. This is an opportunity, Shopify. However, now on the defense. This is the same story as we saw in our last semifinal, the 8-4 half.
Yeah, you're right.
And then it went into a
It's also split.
Yeah.
Right? It is
yeah.
split. It's heavily defense. So maybe 4 round is enough.
Yeah, so no Jet for Shopify in this engagement. Let's see, we getting the first blood. A full send missile round onto B site. Basically, free Flowerful's like, I'm gonna just wait a hot second, but gonna be punished by Grimoire. Takes a little peeky peek.
Oh!
Wow. Spike is down. Shopify have only 2 players for the retake on pistol. Another player does drop for YFP. Definitely need to make all the plays. Look at this. I mean, the spike is covered so heavily. That flash was huge. Oh, wait.
These rounds.
Beautiful Nebula or Gravity Well. That stopped the defuse.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Testing. Clutch round. Wow, incredible. YFP taking first pistol.
No worries.
All the same.
All right. This round went back and forth 15 times. I can't believe that YFP won it. Rain, that was sick, first of all, what she did. And then Sonder, look at her, 20 kills. She's by far our leading lady in the server. Her retake was phenomenal. And then that 2 versus 1, like you mentioned, the gravity well from Taylor. And Taylor has been a little bit shy throughout this game. And it doesn't matter when your team is doing so great and you're able to win that 1v2.
Yeah. Sonder. Baby Fragger. She's always been quite the, oh my gosh, full send. Oh, it's Shopify giving the return to Ari on this over aggression. So Ari's gonna get taken out on that, but only one on either side to lose, which was looking a little bit more grim, but Shopify did take a lot of damage in that. Waiting for that the sky heals. And Talo going on the hunt, able to get 2. And now KP not being able to survive. And you know, second round, right? Out-weaponed on the side of Shopify. Shopify holding pistols while SMGs and such over on YFP. But YFP were able to take the first 3 at the first half. So they're ready for it.
I don't like to call out players, but we have to mention how KP is you know, as the in-game leader, this is a lot of pressure, especially when you're losing, to like make sure that you can bring back the team and do all that work. But definitely 1 kill. We're gonna need, like, if we want to beat YFP here, we're gonna need everyone from Shopify to also start, you know, doing crazy rounds like what we've seen from YFP.
Yeah, a little bit of a... Okay, so Shopify having numbers. This is their round to lose. This is it right here. This is the one they need to win. Should be winning. Already having 27 health. Gonna go ahead and give that, a little upgrade on the weapon. And then plant. No! Going to decide not to have plant. Gonna just take it to the fight. Doesn't want to sit back. Ari wants to get the fight going. Oh, but because she didn't have a lot of health, we puts it down. Shopify taking round 3 of the second half. Now the weapons are going to be here. They're going to be ready. They're going to be a little bit more even, essentially.
Yeah, really good round from Shopify here, being able to secure that 3rd round, allowing them to stay in this game on the defense, allowing a good weaponry to go back into this round number 4 of the second half. Huge play. But YFB kind of wanting to go again. Where's that A site?
Yeah, it's like it's an initial test at the very least. But Rain going to push on up. It's really quiet on either side. Oh, as I speak, got some shots happening on A site. So Flowerful, I'm not sure if Grimoire was able to see that. That's fancy leg, but still protecting it nonetheless. So the Shopify wall going to block off YFP visuals for A site. They're gonna go decide to take it up to heaven. That's what, we've got 1 player out there. Yep, Tylo on the lurk. Next onto 1. Huge pick, because that's Sonder gone. It's only 4v4. Still solidly versed. We keep hearing hear that spike down. Eating the fams. Cabbage is out. Get some intel. Shopify. Going to do the work. Rain holding a very beautiful line. And onto 2 players. Oh no, but they came out 1 by 1, and so Flowerful went down.
1 enemy remaining.
Down. Wee, but she gets it! That's 4 kills. Wow. Connects onto every last remaining player of YPX. Gets the defuse and is slowly closing the gap.
Yeah, we needed Shopify Rebellion's players to show up with like just as many crazy rounds as what YFB has been doing. So thankfully, Sibui showing us
One enemy remaining.
that Shopify is a top team. And each of their players can also do the same. So we've seen more of those if we want Shopify to win this game, because right now it's kind of been a little bit one-sided. Outside of Sunder, we have to call her out. She's been killing it.
Blocking sight.
All right, let's send that boombot on. Hey, fight. Intel.
Ooh. So much damage.
Satchel out.
What? Teammate's gonna heal her. Doesn't matter, because see if we find. Oh no!
One
Panini.
enemy
What?
remaining.
Panini survives it. Okay, wait. She gets 2 before she also falls. But oh my goodness! Just like that, we are left with Ari Anarchist. Make this.
Yeah, this
plan.
is kind of a catastrophe for YFB. They have so much map control. And I really thought they had the momentum in this round. Just not clearing the corners properly. The spacing. A couple of things went wrong really quickly in this round.
Are you going to be trying to retrieve this spike? And there's 3 players of Shopify just waiting.
Yeah.
Oh,
That one was rough.
yeah.
We're gonna have it 2 rounds in a row or 3 rounds in a row for Shopify. Excuse me. That would be a good time. Potentially a little bit of a pause right now. Maybe next round you pause if Shopify ends up winning it, just to remind yourself that you're in the lead. You know, that's always like a trap. You're in the lead, but you lost 3-4 rounds in a row. You're starting to doubt, especially if you're not like that much of an experienced player on the circuit. You're starting to doubt. And that's when the coach becomes really handy to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's a standoff. Initially out the gate. Oof. YFP. That one an engagement. I mean, that's usually in favor of the defense in those situations, but that was a beautifully executed strat by YFP. Now they're on site. They do Viper's Pit. All right. Support the plant, or no, the defensive side. Excuse me. Using all the
Yay,
same.
Viper Spit. We love to see it.
2 dueling Viper's Pits.
Yeah, dueling Viper Spit.
Wow. What does that do
This
to
is
the
a
heals?
chaos.
Yeah.
This is so chaotic.
I don't think I've ever seen a Viper's Pit on top of a Viper's Pit. Huh. Oh man,
Yeah,
you
me
hate to
too.
see
It's
it.
one of the first time. And a smoke.
I mean, the spike's ticking away. Shopify are feeling good, Ari. Or, excuse me, YFP are feeling good. And there it is. This Judge, man. Ari turned it around this round. You want to keep that lead? 11-7. You're feeling pretty good.
Yeah, this is the round I was mentioning. If Shopify wins that round because it was some sort of a save, you know, you go on a pause. But you know what? You don't need it right now. It's 11-7. Keep that pause for later. It was a really good round from YFB. As you mentioned, it kind of all happened at the top of the round when they won that initial fight outside of B. So Shopify is going to need to have someone else step up again, just like the couple of rounds that they won in a row. Because just remember, guys, this is the best of 1. There's no best of 3. So we are 2 rounds away from the grand final here for YFB.
Playing it a little bit slower for YFP. Trying to get all that intel. Haven't gotten too much just yet. Trying to figure things out. It's going to be a late swoop up for the spike for YFP. A site contested. Shopify, they're not going to commit, you know, to one either side. That's good on them for not deciding to commit every player to one site. So I mean, this is now essentially at the top of the round. However, there's only 38 seconds left. You got to be feeling it if you're YFP. The pressure mounting at this moment, gonna make a play.
30 seconds.
But they're sitting pretty high. I would presume due to this 4-point lead. But I mean, anything can happen, right? As soon as this momentum swings, if it does, then it could be over. You don't want it to end. I'm gonna keep going. Grimoire gonna fall to a swirly death. Ooh,
Enemy remaining.
okay, Flowerful, holding down backside like a goddess. Like, hello?
Yeah. She was feeling it. I thought she was gonna kill an Aaron Arcus too.
Yeah.
She was just like, boo, boo. You know when you're in the zone and nothing can touch you. That's kind of how it felt for her at the moment. But doesn't mean like, you know, the econ is not gonna be so great for YFB. It didn't really matter 2 rounds ago. So let's see what they can do with the low buy. And they decide to split towards A and B. But Shopify must be feeling a little bit better now that they have a little more wiggle room to win this game.
You are divided.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Cosmic Divide going up. The big soundproof wall for YFP as the hard push is made. And connecting onto Sonder, as we've mentioned, a huge pick for YFP.
Spike.
Oh
But it doesn't matter.
Toxin screen down.
They,
no!
YFP
Might have. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no. might have what?
I feel we might have overthought this from Shopify, from YFP. You know, we had the site, we had the Astro Wall, but then we lost the spike towards A. Shopify doing really a good job not over-rotating here.
Yeah, they've been doing a really good job of that. This whole map, and YFP, they don't have their Sky anymore. They're really weak. Gotta ask yourself, is this a commit? They don't have the spike.
Player
Do they
standing.
save Steph? Rain?
A rough one.
Yeah.
They work on it on an eco,
30
so
seconds
probably
left.
not.
Toxins going up.
I think every kill you can get is good.
Yeah, so Ari with 14 health. I was gonna say, as soon as she
Really
swings-
amazing patience here from Shopify. I mean, they did lose a couple of those rounds where they just 1 versus 3, so they don't want it to happen again. Nini are closing this one out with the last 2 kills. Good round from Shopify, considering how easy it felt for YFP to get into that B site.
Yeah, I feel like Shopify is finally, not finally, I should say, at this moment, it seems, to let YFP come to them. Whereas I felt before, it felt like just this big clash, right? They were both trying to execute things and people were just falling. It was just chaotic, and then tides were turning unexpectedly. And Shopify, they're just, wait, we're on defense. We don't have to do too much. And it's been working in their favor. And then you see Grimoire on the blades.
Grimoire!
Yeah.
Grimoire!
Woo!
We wanted more!
Yeah.
Screen down.
Wow.
Player standing.
Shopify able to save this round as well. They're going to clean that up. All the kills. It's now only 1 point differential. Shopify. Good. I want more breadstick. Let's go. I mean, 11-11. I want to make some wishes. I want to make a wish on every map. All right?
I like that. I agree. I'm with you. And we're going to see our timeout, which I think is maybe coming a little late, but it's never too late. But let's just say I wish it was last round. Although Grimoire was just killing it. It's unfortunate that no one else was kind of able to capitalize on their 2 entry frags to get to A. It felt like when it got really chaotic, Shopify came on top. And this is, I would say, the second round where YFP creates so much freaking chaos towards A. Remember that round they went down vents and up towards B, and and Shopify in those, they don't get baited at all. They just hold their ground, they wait. They seem to really do great in that chaos that YFP is trying to provoke here on their defense.
Yeah. It's, I think I don't want to cast a curse or anything, but I might get my 11-11. Because we have a lockdown for defense. Solid. We have a cosmic divide for defense. All the things that could slow YFP down, throw them off their game a bit, but I mean, it's not like it's unexpected because YFP as well, you know, as we can see, Shopify are holding those ultimates. They're planning for those to happen, and that is probably a lot of the discussion that was had. How, okay, when that lockdown goes, what do we do? How are we going to execute? Where do we want to go? How do we rotate? What's plan B? Maybe. I don't know if you have. Do you have enough time to think about what plan B could be, or do you just have enough time to make plan A on these timeouts?
No, I think you do. I think plan B is always important in every round, but
yeah.
Flowerful here, not dying to Grimoire, huge. Giving the site, and on top of it, getting 1 kill for the retake is incredible. But the rest of Shopify is just following through. Not able to even get the spike down. YFB is gonna get flawless by Shopify. It might be the first time in the game that Shopify flawless.
Everybody, make a wish. 11-11, let's go. So,
make a wish.
Make a wish. It is a great matchup here for our qualifier number 1 of the Supergirl Gamer Pro on Valorant. Good times are being had for sure. For me anyways, because these rounds have been absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So much fun to watch.
High quality stuff.
Shopify looking good with 2 ultimates again. Steph still got that lockdown. Wait, it's the same ones. They're ready to go.
Like that little fake from Grimoire. Just trying to see if Shopify was gonna use something to counter her, but what she didn't know is that there's 3 Shopify players there, so they kind of know she made it really far. This is crazy, Grimoire just going in. And Amanda getting the kill through the smoke. That's huge.
Super huge on an initial push like that. Now you as Shopify Rebellion. Spread thin. 1 player on either site. As the spike is going to decide to make the slow push for A. Lots of noise made, so that's the Shopify notification to get on over. Poor little... What do we have over there? Is that Flowerful that's hanging out?
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
1 enemy
Okay.
remaining.
Oh no, I was going to say Shopify was looking really good with those shots, but... No but. See, listen. But then getting returned on. That's Rain. 12-11 step. This could be YFP take or split. Shopify needs to get this next round.
Yeah, this is a crazy game. This is a mirror game from what we saw on the first semifinals. The underdog coming in at 12 rounds. Shopify now, they're back against the wall. They need to tie this in, bring it back into overtime if they want to go to the grand final tonight and potentially grand final on Sunday.
All right. YFP trying to bait out some action from Shopify. Not gonna get it at mid. Shopify has that poison orb up. No information here as we know it through mid. This is a very passive YFP than we've been seeing. Very sneaky. They've got a lurking Ari on by a site. Oh, does get spotted out. A lot of action happening on B here, however. No, Shopify is falling. This is looking so hot. If you're Shopify, 2 players left. That lockdown could change the tides. Where do you put it, Steph?
You are
Bit risky play here from Grimoire. She's feeling it. She's playing great, but ay. A little rough. Lockdown is gonna happen as you mentioned it. Amanda is gonna secure that lockdown kill. No, KB swinging out, trying to win this round. And unfortunately for Shopify, they're gonna be falling. and playing for third place to get to the grand final. Lesson learned from Shopify. YFP can beat you and will beat you in a best of one, not a best of three. And so that does mean we have our two grand finalists for the day that are going to be playing for seeds for the Sunday event. But what a surprise, Lissy.
Yeah, that was a fantastic game. And as you said, we did see YFP coming in as the underdog in this engagement. I mean, Shopify being the first seeded squad in this bracket, getting that initial round of 16 bye, and being able to advance through. And here Shopify find themselves now going down to the third place match and having to play to make it in the top 3 for Sunday. Otherwise, if they're not going to be able to make that versus Overkill Black, then it's going to be another qualifier for them tomorrow to try to make it in. All these excellent plays. I mean, that was one of my favorite plays right there. Like that flop onto A site and being able to shut that down. Yeah.
And overall, we saw so many good display of skills from YFP. You know, we always talk about Harry Narcus is the leading fragging lady in a lot of the games that she plays in. But today, what a crazy job by Grimoire and Rain. I really think that I couldn't have seen like a better step up from these two players. I haven't been able to follow them in the last couple of weeks, so this is like my kind of the first time I see them since the last Game Changer event, and honestly really impressed with Grimoire's performance and the Rain clutch level. But overall, everybody on YFP played phenomenal.
Yeah, their first half on Split, that was just, I felt like I was watching a movie, right? Because you've got your arc of the build up, then you've got your clash, and then you've got the ending and what is happening with that action. And it was so fantastic. YFP coming explosive out the gate, and it netted them this win over Shopify Rebellion, and they're going to the grand finals here up next.
Yeah, but like we said, we don't know if Shopify showed everything they can do. Maybe they were working on very specific things for this game. Nonetheless, it does mean that we're now going to be heading to the best of 3 finals of the day for qualifying round number 1. Stay tuned because we're going to get to see YFP, the underdog of this second matchup, versus FlyQuest Red, who also had a really tough game a little bit earlier today. So let's stay tuned. Right after the break, we're going to go into the final of the day.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Welcome back to the Supergirl Gamer Pro Valorant event. We're at qualifier day number 1, and we do know 2 out of 3 teams who will make it to the grand final on Sunday to potentially win a piece of the cake, of $10,000 cake. Lucy, it's a big cake.
Cake! Pass it on over. Hello? What flavor is it? Is it chocolate or vanilla or strawberry? What's going on? Is it maybe a little the celebration one?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
A little bit of both. We will have a off-stream game for number 3 between Shopify Rebellion and Overkill Black. This is their journey today. Unfortunately, they both fell in semis versus YFPX as well as FlyQuest Red. This is the matchup we're going to see in the final, but as you can see, there was a lot of rounds before, at least 2 more rounds, one off this board, and then we have the quarters, we have the semis. Here we have it. Our first best of 3 game of the night will happen. What do you make of those? YFPX was so good versus one of the best team in the circuit, Shopify Rebellion. FlyQuest struggled a little bit versus Overkill Black. Ended up winning in overtime. What do you think is going to happen, Lucy?
I mean, YFP is coming off of a hot win, right? So they're feeling good. The vibes are supreme. FlyQuest did have a little break there. And we all know that when you're not in it, the brain chemicals are different. You know what I mean? Like the competitiveness and everything that you've got ready going for you in that game is already primed for your YFP. And FlyQuest, now they're going to have to get back into the groove of this competitive match. But again, I mean, these are all things that are elementary when you're competitive players. These are things you should be expecting to be able to be primed up on anyhow. So, but I do believe, like you said, FlyQuest had a little a hard-fought win, right? And YFP coming through, their win is a little bit more valiant. They're feeling definitely a lot more excitement surrounding their win.
Yeah, I feel like YFP was a little cleaner, even though they were just both really difficult games. YFP's players got triple and quadruple. I don't know if that's something that you can always count on, right? You can have off days. But at the same time, you know, like I said, it does seem like it worked really well for them versus a really good team. But I think it might, since it's the best of 3, it might matter which map we play today, just so that we can see if FlyQuest is coming in maybe a little more confident. I want to say coming in, are we gonna play split because YFP looks so good on it? You know, do we want to go on Haven because FlyQuest Red had such a dominant start? You know, these kind of things.
Or do we want to go on Sunset?
Sunset. I was like taking a look at what was going on in the chat real quick, and to see if the picks and bans were done. But I really I hope we're gonna go on a Sunset. I really hope so.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of that happening where a new map will come out. Supergirl Gamer Pro Valorant event is happening right around that time. We get to see some of the first competitive plays happening right here on this broadcast. So I think it would be in pure SGGP fashion to be able to get some Sunset plays going down. Of course, we know that's a little squirrely and little what's the word I'm looking for? It's a choice. But the thing is, both of these teams are going to Sunday. So Sunset could very well be an option.
It could very well be. And I hope we see it. If there's not a better time to play a new map than in a tournament like Supergirl. You want to test out, like, are we just completely left field here? Or, you know, do we have a really good Sunset? Well, now's the time to test it out live at the event 2 weeks before, you know, just to see how maybe we just lack some things on Sunset. You gotta test it out. It needs to happen here, Lucy.
And I fully agree with you. I fully support that. However, I just got word that YFP banned it out the gate.
Oh, again, it's a ban Sunset bad breeze. Breeze. All three maps, all three matchups today were straight up. We don't want to play Sunset. We don't want to play Breeze. Well, I hope it's not gonna be the case all weekend because I do want to see those. But yeah, you're right. We're gonna go on Ascent. We're gonna go on Lotus, and we're gonna go on Split if there is a third map. So solid picks from both teams, I would say. Maybe favoring just a little bit more FlyQuest on the first two maps. But then I really like that, you know, letting Split go through from YFP. They just played it. They did great. They're going to start on defense. They were, you know, clean all throughout that game. So I like that third map pick really well for YFP.
You do? Because I feel like, yeah, if you're FlyQuest, you'd want to play Split because you just watch. Presumably you watch them do it, and YFP to do it again. And now FlyQuest kind of has a leg up a bit.
I think that's just how you see things, right? I can see your point of view, but I never like to play a team that just were phenomenal on a map. They just played on. For some reason, it's just a mental thing for me. So I see where you're coming from. I can see FlyQuest being exactly that. We just saw them. We know we saw their weaknesses. We're not gonna be that team. But then this is the trap where I would be that team, get in and be that team, like lose exactly the same way that Shopify lost. Like that would be me. So I can feel you. I can feel you.
But I think you're actually like that makes more sense, right? It absolutely. Like I think you're you know, as a former competitive player yourself, you know, and that makes more sense because like for me, I was like, haha, we just saw you, but you're right. Yeah, it's like no, we did just see you, and we're not ready for that. So.
Yeah, I mean, but then again, I'm thinking FlyQuest might be thinking exactly like you. So, and I think that could be good. That could be good. Who knows, right? I have not been in practice in a bit, so I don't know.
And we have to make it to map 3 first.
We do have to make it to map 3. And like I said, I do think there might be a slight advantage on FlyQuest on the first 2 maps. Lotus is a map that they played earlier today. FlyQuest 2, they did great versus their first team they played today. We haven't seen Ascent from FlyQuest all day, if I'm not mistaken, but you know, everyone needs to be good on Ascent, I feel, so we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited for Agent picks, Agent selects, Lucy. Potentially great things happening FlyQuest. Are we going to see a swap again between Dodo and Emily on the roles? Who knows?
Yeah, putting Emily on a duelist instead of Dodo. You mean?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? I know that they've been swapping around a lot, so I'm not sure if they're hybrid now. I'm going to just do both. Very interesting. Very interesting. Here we take a look at the roster for this game. You just saw them. YFPX, lots of fans in the chat. Taylo, Amanda, Grimoire, Rain, and Arianarchus. And I just got confirmed, by the way, that Amanda is, I like to call her a BB, but I think it's a BT. So Amanda and a BT are the same player. So no roster swap from them since the last Game Changers. And then on FlyQuest Red side, we have obviously Emily, Emluo, Tina, Han, Dodo, not same roster as well as the last Game Changer, last 2 actually. So should be a good matchup.
Oh yeah, really excited. And you had said at the top of the map, I believe, it was Haven that you said that FlyQuest loved. But why do I feel like Ascent was also? Maybe we're saying both of them. And so it was, yeah, because we didn't know which one it was going to be. And you said, yeah, FlyQuest loves both. So yeah, as you had said already as well, that Ascent's seems to favor FlyQuest. But YFP, they're ready to game. They're ready to game.
They're ready. They played really well. If Grimoire or Rain or both come up as strong as they were last map versus FlyQuest Red, this is gonna make FlyQuest Red's venture a lot harder than we expect. Again, like technically, I think both of these teams got knocked out, if I'm not mistaken, at the same level in the last game changer. So they did not make top 8, both of them. And so, technically on paper, with the last couple of months of history, they're just the same. But we know from FlyQuest Red's roster that they've had more success individually and as like some part of this squad in the last year. And so we would like to think that one of the team is a little more favored by experience, but the display of skills from YFP is so big.
I'm really excited to see what more they can do, right? Because you can be super dominant on one map and then another fall flat. So I would like to see it. I'm really curious to see if YFP can carry that momentum, that energy, those vibes in through another matchup. And in this case, it's not a best of 1, and we're now a best of 3, as we've been discussing. So, yeah, and they picked Ascent to start. They're ready to go.
And yeah, we just learned that one of the players has to restart their computers, not to bore you with too many filler. We're gonna be back in about 2 minutes, really 2 minutes, so stay tuned because we're gonna be live right after the break between YFB and FlyQuest Red.
The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field, hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
We're back. I promised it was only a quick 1 minute and 45 seconds, and everybody should be ready in the lobby to jump into Agent Selects. In case you're just joining us in the last 1 minute and 45 seconds, we are at the final of this qualifier number 1. Day 1. Day 2 is happening tomorrow. You still have a shot to qualify. 16 slots open right now to join the tournament. I assume we're going to see a lot of the teams that we saw today compete tomorrow and give a shot at the top 6, because on Sunday, only 16 will battle for $10,000, Lucy.
That's right, but there will only be 3 spots left to claim by tomorrow, because the first 2 are already claimed by YFPX and FlyQuest Red. And then we're going to find out if it's Shopify or Overkill Black taking that 3rd spot this today. So tomorrow, imagine Shopify having to come back for a 2nd qualifier. I just cast a curse. Anyways, I'm just putting in drama, putting out the drama, okay? Feel the vibes, get dramatic about it. Shopify gonna make it through? We don't know.
Yeah, I agree with that. I love to talk with the producing team behind the scene. No, we want to give you all the insight, all the behind the scene. The producing team behind the scene is letting us know what the players are doing and stuff. And some players are going to jail because they decided to go pee just now, but apparently they're back. So, but it's funny because these are all the behind the scenes that you guys don't see at home. That cracks me up. And so we do have it. FlyQuest Red on your right, YFPX on your left. Agent Selects is happening. Let's see if there's any surprises from any of these teams.
Oh, yes, yes. Let's see how this fares so far. Looking about the same for... No, that KO. Wait a second.
Yeah. We are locked in on YFP. No hesitation right here. Are we going to see a mirror game? We do have an Astra. I don't know if FlyQuest Red uses Astra at the moment. We will see. Looks like Athena is getting ready to lock in an Omen. So it's not a mirror game. We have KJ Cypher difference and then Astra and Omen. So same amount of smoke, same amount of intel and information. Just depends on how we use it as a team on Ascent.
Yeah, FlyQuest. Putting things back. Okay, I see you. Zihan is on the Sova. And Athena. Who's got? That's Emily on AO. Okay, so yeah. I think it was got Dodonut back on the Duelist. So let's see how this fares.
All right, as we're getting into the server, already mentioned a couple of things that are interesting. It does feel like on the FlyQuest side, we're always a little more comfortable with KJ over Cypher at the moment, but Kalo picking the Cypher. Let me see. Was she playing KJ on? I know she had Astra. See, so they're swapping around. It feels like YFB is able to swap around. Ariana is playing the Astra this time. It was Taylor last game. So I like these kind of players. You know what? I can play anything. Put me on anything. Put me on Viper. Put me on Sova. I know all the lineups.
Yeah. I mean, FlyQuest is no stranger to doing that as well, right? I feel like Athena and Emlu have seemed to have swapped their Omen and Killjoy since the last time we'd seen them on this map. And yeah, and then Dodonut back on the Duelist versus the Sova this time. So a little mix up here for FlyQuest as well, and you know, kind of lends to what you were saying. These are the times. I mean, try out all the things, test everything that you can, and I'm not. Forgive me, I wasn't quite sure exactly how that last matchup fared for that other composition. So here they are, though, deciding to go this route as we jump into this game. And this first round, pistols, you already hear all the guns, bullets popping off, flying everywhere, and all the util, right? So FlyQuest, one player up. Trying to get that down and getting hunted so hard. Man is going to find that third kill. Take out Han. Wow, that was a very, very arcade vibes. Love it.
Yeah, that was a shuriken uppercut. I rarely see that one, but that retake was really freaking good. Something that we saw versus FlyQuest on Haven was Overkill Black was kind of not letting FlyQuest plant sometimes. They would just like retake right away and catch FlyQuest off guard. It's kind of what happened here. YFP, you know, there was one player still alive and everybody went to their rescue.
Yeah, but first round for YFP. This is they're definitely carrying over the vibes. Oh no, the turn at the last second by Dodonut going to cost their lives. YFP, they're just connecting on to everything that they can get their eyes on. Han finding herself by herself here again. Rain's gonna hunt her down. 2 rounds, YFP. They're definitely feeling like this is, you know, it's the same fashion as our last map we'd seen.
Yeah, starting strong on the defense side. Just showing that they're here to play, respect us.
Yeah.
We're coming in aggressive, we're coming in strong, and FlyQuest is going to be able to buy here as round number 3. Bonus round from YFP. I don't know. There's like one player that died last round, so here we have it. Actually, a little bit of a pause here. 16 seconds. Maybe some
Hmm.
player went to pee again.
Tech pause.
You know? Maybe attack pause. Two
Yeah.
players are fighting.
Tech pause right now. Not quite sure which side we're having this tech pause, but gotta make sure everything's nice and fluid and functioning and working. The best of 3. Don't want to slip it up.
Check your mouse battery. If you're not using a Logitech mouse, you gotta check that battery. If you're using a Logitech mouse, they never run out of battery. They're infinite, so you don't have to worry about it.
They're infinite.
They're infinite battery. No.
And beyond. What?
You have a Tesla battery in there.
Uh-oh. Sorry, Nissan. We love you. No. So, tech pause is ending. 3 seconds. Coming back in.
There we have it.
Yes.
Shadows traveling.
And we're gonna be heavy A. It seems like we're redoing pistol here from FlyQuest just coming in. Andy Rain. Oh, he's gonna get caught off guard. I don't know if Killjoy saw her.
Yeah, not sure. It doesn't even look like they've had a skirmish just yet, but fights are definitely going down on A site.
Rain.
Ah!
Last
Oh.
player standing.
Just kidding. Right.
Enemy remaining.
Dodo Nut. Oh, brings it to a 1v1, so that's huge, but doesn't have the spike. What was that? What did I just hear? Was that you?
Insane.
Ah!
That was me. That was insane.
I literally looked down for a half a split second. Man, tell us what happened. For me.
Well, first of all, Rain is nuts and needs to be getting an award just for this round. But unfortunately for Dodo Nut, was still alive and was able to do that clutch. I think, was it Talo? I wonder who was either Talo or Amanda left in that 1v1 versus Dodo Nut. It feels like they got caught off guard by Dodo Nut's dash. Because this all was in slow motion for me. Where Dodo Nut dash. There was a minute, there was a second where her gun wasn't out. She could have died, but then she did it, and then boom. That was it.
And then boom. And then ah!
And then boom. And then ah!
Cover going out.
Okay. Okay, we got an op. Death on the other side of the map. So FlyQuest now down a player as they are still on the attack. Losing that some really important KJ.
Take flight.
Util.
Very early in that round. Very deep.
Oh, wow. Wow. Rainy even was on the reload, it looked like, and still got the kill onto Athena. Just come on
Yeah,
out.
Rain is everywhere.
Yeah, how did Rain survive that? Like, literally, just going out there by herself and then being able to just go right back home on the defensive side. And
30 seconds left.
that's the Cypher down.
It's a 2 versus 3. Not a lot of seconds left, but that could have been a good opportunity for Dodo Nut to get a kill. He had the right instinct by checking guard, and we're going to see. There's not a lot of time left, so we're going to have to plant that flag. But Dodo Nut is here to win that clutch once again. It's a 2 versus 1 now.
The tides are
Will it be enough?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, the post play on A site is rough, but Arya is able to bring it down to a 1v1. She already knows where the remaining player is able to connect with the Vandal. The freaking shot was clean. The defuse coming through, and what should have been a FlyQuest round is turned around. Is that the... What am I hearing? Was that what was that? Did you hear that?
It's not the Z. Yeah, it's not the Z one. I don't know what finish it was.
Like a certain spray.
But yeah, here I don't think that there was a little bit of a cuffle or shuffle, whatever, between Dodo Nut and Emily here. You can't lose this round, you know. Here, like Dodo Nut smoking, but then I think they were trying to make a play, getting around dice or cube and then trying to piece something together. But maybe again, sometimes simplicity is best. But kind of gave Argonarchus a chance to win this round. After being so big, Dodo was so big.
Spike down mid.
What a flash. Huge. A lot of bodies dropping at mid. It's gonna be the YFP. Just kidding. It's tied up. And just kidding again. It's YFP if you want to work on the defensive side. Wuhan does know where the remaining player is, but is unable to stay up. Primar with 3 for the round. Yeah, clearly very much enjoying this. YFP feeling themselves 4-1 to kick off our finals here for qualifier number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rain played so good so far in this matchup. She was phenomenal versus Shopify, and she's phenomenal right now. As we see, everyone can buy here. FlyQuest wants to take control of that mid with Emily's KO's utilities. And that's what they're going to do, exactly that. They're going to catch Rain off guard. They know that they have an operator in there.
Ooh, beautiful. Hunter's Fury for FlyQuest, able to connect onto 2. Makes tons of room for B site. It is free. 2 remaining players of YFP are separated. So they're going to be encountering in their own 1v1. So they're not even able to capitalize on the head count of having at least 2 players together. A lot of running happening for Ari here. So it's able to pick up a better weapon. Very good at the least. And they're both going to come on the site. And FlyQuest, he stopped the bleeding. It was a little nick.
Yeah.
Right in the like Achilles a bit. And they were just like, okay, we need to stop. There's a band-aid right here.
I like that. In the Achilles. I wasn't sure about that crossfire from Dodo and Emilio. It ended up working out, but it felt a little bit risky for me. But nonetheless, good round. I thought the execution in that strat was perfect. Everything was clean. It's like a knife and butter fluke. Just executing everything properly, catching YFP off guard. But take a look at all of those ultimates available. There's so many. We're going to start right away with the Hunter's Fury. Trying to catch some intel. And we're going to catch Emily through the wall. So we know there is a lot of players around that B site.
Yeah, we've got an ulted Rain. Able to connect onto 1. So FlyQuest trying to make this plan is push onto B site. Is getting punished so hard. Ari shuts it down with a 3K. This is YFP in pure form for Supergirl Gamer Pro.
Yeah, it was really well played. Everything that YFP just did here, gathering that information, rotating properly, killing the lurker really early towards A, be able to collapse onto FlyQuest Reds easily. It's kind of like Return of the Pendulum. You know, we had a rough round last round, but let us show you what we can do. Slower round here from both teams. Although Rain and Grimoire just feeling it, going aggro on this eco round for FlyQuest.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh.
In the shooting range.
Just a swift
doing
shutdown.
so much work.
Yeah. Okay, you said eco round. Ooh, timeout.
Good timeout here. Like you said, we had stopped the bleeding a little bit, but then the bandit fell and we tripped on the wire. And so now we're bleeding and we're on the ground. So we gotta take a timeout here.
Gotta get a better quality band-aid. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't. Gotta be nice and sticky. Gotta be something you can trust. Stop that bleeding. What does that look like for FlyQuest?
A bleeding FlyQuest?
No. Stopping it at this point. Turning the tide.
What's the strategy?
That's why they're FlyQuest, Fred. I get it. Just kidding.
Exactly, and that's why we pick red. Well, you know, there's some things that went really well. I think that going really quick for FlyQuest as not being that successful, except that round number 6. Oh wait, was it 6? Yeah, it was 6. Round number 6 was so clean and steady, but every time we went quick towards A, didn't really pan out. So what can we think about round number 6? It was a split. So we did take control of mid, but the last couple of times we tried to take control of mid, YFP was there to meet us there. Like, once again, they're there going really aggro with that jet play. Will Rain get a kill this time? She is so deep into enemy territory. So much information for YFP to rotate towards A.
Wow. Definite full send. These sites is not a bother.
Spike down A.
Yeah.
2v1.
Not letting the players plant.
Yeah.
They don't let FlyQuest get away with taking a site. They fight it right away.
Yeah, it's
It's
yeah,
working every time.
just speechless, you know? Speechless.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing really well. And like, Halo doesn't even need to pull up some kills and frags on this map so far. Her teammates, Rain and the Anarchists, are just having fun.
Yeah, so another save for FlyQuest. Sent. Running away for FlyQuest. This is YFP's pick, so they obviously went in very confident. My goodness. It's...
Ruh-roh.
Row is right. Oh, but the Odin only able to connect onto one before shutting it down. All right. So what was the kind of band-aid that we're using right now, huh? What we do?
Yeah, it was an eco round too, so
Yeah.
like to see low investment, high reward. But I feel that this is not over. YFP, I feel this might have been just a fluke round. They're really solid right now. They're going very aggro again. They're leaving B open completely. Not even a Cypher traps. Like, absolutely nothing.
Yeah, you see them YFP really aggressive mid, and it's a full send. Definitely want to be able to catch these sneaky, but it's a cosmic divide up. Rain waiting for somebody to cross on through. That is pretty risky if you're YFP. Oh my.
Spike down mid.
Tons of info for YFP. Neural theft and wow.
Last player standing.
What's happening, Seth?
Does feel like Donut still can revive her friend.
Blocking sight. Last player
That
standing.
is a very interesting situation. Aryarak is taught. She was probably shooting Donut. Really big brain play from Donut here, winning this round. We're gonna see our second timeout from Raptor, the coach from YFP. I mean, it's the last round. Why not take it? You lose it otherwise.
Absolutely. Let's brainstorm all the things. YFP, they are in a good position. They're up 3 rounds at the moment with the potential for 4. Quick math. But yeah, FlyQuest, 3 ults on their attack. Those are some pretty good ults. Got that yeah, definitely. I mean, Rain on the blades though has proven to be quite deadly. So definitely something that could put a little wrench into things for FlyQuest if they don't watch themselves. But it's being in a moment where they're able to execute prime play. See how that goes. Also, you know, they can execute on a site and then they've got the ult to be like, just kidding. We're gonna send our Omen over to the other site. But
Do you think we're gonna see watch this from both sides right away?
that would be cool. And I hope it's done in unison.
Cool.
Like, I want to hear them just... Or maybe in a round, right? One after the other. That
Oh
would be
yeah, that'd be cool too. You
beautiful.
know, watch this. No, you watch this.
Oh, man. There better be... Oh,
Ah,
yep, they did.
Get out of my way.
We only heard one.
One is in.
Dodo.
Oh, Dodo. Oh, she's gonna get killed
no!
by her teammate.
Which is a lucky accident for YFP. Still numbers up for FlyQuest. The spike is down. The blades are still alive, right? We see the blades on the backside. Han knows that there is definitely player on that way. And Han doing what Han does, making those rotations to get sneaky. They're the two remaining players for YFP. Gonna make this push simultaneously to try to take. But it is information for FlyQuest, and that's gonna be rained down. Very left to attempt, and beautiful round for FlyQuest. Now they're gonna go into the half. It's only with two rounds down, and this is an opportunity for them to be able to bring it around. I mean, 11-11, really? Okay. I'm just saying.
Really? Are we going there again? But impressive little comeback from FlyQuest. This could have been a much worse half, and one has to say this might be where YFP's experience. You know, you're dominating a map. It's 7-2, and then you kind of like are feeling just a little too much and kind of let your guards down, and FlyQuest coming back to win it back to back. So 7-5. Honestly, could have been a 10-5 if FlyQuest didn't pause and then try to come back. But let's see what we have in store when we flip sides.
YFP equipped with a couple light shields. I was thinking they might go for an aggressive push as they had in previous, but quiet initially, and then it's a full send for A site. Plant is down 5 up. Now we're just gonna be on the retake for FlyQuest. Oof. Rain unable to stay alive. That's the fragger, one of the main fraggers for YFP. The FlyQuest looking good for the retake, but they're dropping to Amanda's Classic.
Wow.
And Athena with 26 health, Steph. So she's gonna go down as well. Wow. What around?
Taylor with the biggest flank of all time, all the way from B, finally coming in to get the last kill. But Amanda saving the day here for YFP. They were getting crushed quite a lot, quite heavily. And it's interesting to see that FlyQuest is not able to trade at all versus Amanda, showing big, coming in big, and you know, it's just gonna be a save round, complete save round from FlyQuest. We're not investing anything into this. And stacking A, where the fight seems to be happening.
Yeah, wow. FlyQuest leaving Athena alone on B site while the remaining squad just decides to push out into the... Oh, it's a bloodbath. FlyQuest now, only one made it out of that engagement for the side of FlyQuest, and that's a very, very hurt Dodo Nut. That's going to be Athena to come through to support Dodo Nut. Smoke the site, slow things down a bit. Spike, despite all of that, wasn't able to make it onto site because they didn't know, right? They didn't know Athena wasn't on the other side at that moment. They definitely could have had that site for free.
Yeah, Tina, not even a gun out, unfortunately. She could have won the fight. Ariana Arquez only had a pistol. But take a look at this. Take a look at where Dodo Nut is. It seems like she might know she's kind of in the middle of everything, but she's going to get contact very soon, either on RE. There it is. And so it does feel like, what's the play here? Do we commit to this B site? It seems like they're hesitating. Dodo isn't. She's sprinting to hay.
I mean, it was looking like it, right? FlyQuest was going to be, but then they lost the player. Interestingly enough, decided, you know, it is Dodo Nut, right? They just didn't want to risk it, but Dodo Nut is only 20 health, but if anyone can do it, Dodo Nut almost could. Rain with 3 shuts that down. Steph, what a fantastic, like, just back and forth.
Yeah, that was a really cool round to watch. Our both Jets on top of this. Dodona almost got lucky. She gets that kill. She dashes away. And, I mean, she has a shot here. So, Rain still on top. 19 kills. Yeah, it's just overall great display of skills. Tina and Taylor lagging behind just a little bit. Oh, that hurts.
Yes, and Ari, you know, loving that. Spike goes down, retrieved at the last second. YFP trying to go in for the plant. FlyQuest 3 up for the retake.
Yeah, and they're committing really fast. Trying to give YFP a bit of their own medicine. And some of the trades are really, really good. What they don't know is both players are outside the site. So we're going to test the water here, tap it. Oh, Rivety well here. Just going to make sure that no one is defusing it. Oh, now they know. 2 different guns shooting through the wall.
Last player standing.
Oh, Grimoire. This is an excellent 1v1, but Grimoire is only 26 health. Dodo has to be engaged enough, and there she was.
Does she have time? Does she have time?
Yes.
I think she does. Very, very close clutch. 2 seconds away. 2.9 seconds away. So I would say 3 seconds away from winning that round. Grimoire. Almost, but not enough. What a great round from Dodo Nut. Trying to catch up to Rain here, but I really like the collapse from YFP. Just a little bit unfortunate that Dodo Nut was just so strong coming into that retake.
Yeah, it's looking quite nice for FlyQuest in the setup of the closing of the gap. And Odin now, Orhan again. But that Odin is over on A site this time. Hanging out in Garden, so this orb gave all that intel, and Rain's gonna go ahead and pop those out. Now, Rain, we've got blades on both sides. So, Jets also both on A. And there's a Hunter's Fury or YFP on this attack. The spike is going up mid. And Rain is going to make sure that nobody's going to be coming through on the flank from A.
And FlyQuest here got to gather a lot of intel from that drone. You're going to see Amluo really falling back from that information, not wanting a taste of it. And Dodo is going to be the better Jet in this round. Her knife's connecting right away onto Rain.
Beautiful positioning by Dodo Nut to be there to see Rain catch her off guard. And now it's 3 players, 2.5 essentially for YFP to make this plant. As we hear, it's under 30 seconds. The door is going to go down A site, presumably by the defense. Slow things down a bit. So Spike's rotating back through mid here as we see in 2 players. They do have a Hunter's Fury. And Amanda's going to get that kill onto Mluo.
10 seconds. Can we make it to the site? And plant that spike? Like a thread, kind of giving them the opportunity to do so, but I don't think we're going to be able to do it. I think it's going to be like 0.5 seconds too late.
Oh.
There it is. Like a thread, winning that round out of time from YFB. Could have been very dangerous.
That was,
I hate to see it. That little timer. The little, timer logo.
Yeah, because you know that they were all, I mean, everyone was super engaged. It was definitely head to head. Everyone was going at it. And then, as you said, it could have been a matter of just, oh my gosh, the clock, guys. We need to get this down. No more stalling, and it just wasn't enough time. So FlyQuest closing that gap. This is a really good position. You know, 9-7, that feels good. If you're FlyQuest, it's nice. It's not as bad as a, you know, how it had gone coming into the half. FlyQuest. Yeah. Let's slow down FlyQuest. Ooh, Mluo is gonna take a peek. Take out the Cypher. Beautiful shots. Yodo, it's gonna be Yoda was really weak, and okay.
Spike down.
I'm gonna go ahead and wipe YFP off map really quickly, but Ari isn't gonna go so quickly. So quietly, I should say. 45 health, no shields. Definitely wants to make a lot of noise. Oh, I can't believe she survived that, but she's Emlo is able to clean that up at the end. And so look at this, just like that, it's a 9-8, and it's potentially going into tie it up here for FlyQuest by looking at the economy.
Yeah, absolutely. I do think that the last 2 rounds were really good from FlyQuest, so that's probably why there's a pause, because when we had full weapons and, you know, all the, I want to say, time in the world to make something happen, FlyQuest was on top. So I would definitely pause as well here with Boss from Raptors, trying to think, hey, what's going on here? Like, is it on our side? Are they just playing better? Like, what can we change? Stopping the reverse bleeding a little bit quicker than we wanted, but this has been really a Jet affair on Ascent. They're getting away with kills on both sides, on both teams, but you can't win tournaments, you know, with only having a powerful Jet. The rest of the team also needs to show up.
Absolutely. So, yeah, you know, I did mention how FlyQuest is coming in with better guns, but YFP does have some ultimates to hopefully balance that out a bit. Just a smidge.
Just a smidge.
Just a smidge. We'll see how this fares. A lot of noise here for this push. The ult. AO. Gonna come through. Cosmic Divide to... Oh! Critical damage is right. Rain takes so much damage, only down 5 health. Wait, no. What did I see? Yes. Onto the side of YFP. Sorry, guys. Okay, we're losing track here, but it's fine because everyone's dropping. YFP now down to 1 player, and that's going to be, as I said, 5 health. So it was the guns that were better than the ultimates. Wasn't a smidge better. It was not good at all.
I like the strat. I like the reasoning. It seemed like FlyQuest was in a really good position, and Rain with 5 HP getting the kill onto Athena. I don't think she's gonna expect Donut to kind of walk into her crosshair, and that's exactly what happened. Donut could have shot underneath the toe and killed Rain, so hard 1v3 to win. 4 rounds in a row from FlyQuest. 9-9. The tie happened. Lucy.
It did. And it needs to happen at 11-11 because reasons. Right. But nonetheless, this is good for FlyQuest, right? This is they're finally not behind. Yeah. They are tied with an opportunity to take their first lead of this map in this matchup. So the guns looking pretty good for either side. There's an Odin diff. Let's see if that helps out. Or was it FlyQuest? I think with the Odin. We shall see. Lockdown, pretty helpful, I think, for the defensive side, right? Here. Hunter's Fury.
Very, very, very passive from both teams.
Oh no. Photo nuts. The gun. Getting traded out was a huge quick push for YFP, getting punished right out the gate. FlyQuest does lose a couple players. They're still in a good position versus YFP. They've got to make this play. It's Grimoires. I don't know, guys. Should I make it on the site? I have like 2 health.
30 seconds left.
So gotta get spotted out. FlyQuest knows there's definitely somebody on site for YFP. Ooh, neural theft. All right. Where are the remaining players? And there they are. Only where Luo is. Fight goes down, and this is looking pretty good for YFP.
Turn down.
In a sticky spot, for sure.
Finished.
Oh, I'm able to connect onto one. Huge. But it has to look everywhere. YFP, they're just sitting pretty, while Emlu is peeking every single little spot, and no isn't able to look in every direction at once, unfortunately. So Grimoire finding out the remaining player for FlyQuest, shutting that down. They did not give FlyQuest any opportunity to take this lead, and YFP is going to go ahead and keep that going.
I like how there was some kind of Cold War set up towards that B when both teams were just like holding 3v3, all in the same area, not doing anything. FlyQuest made the first move, and unfortunately, it was right when YFP was also about to make their move, and so caught Emily off guard, caught FlyQuest off guard, and then Emlo was in a 1v3. Those we can't really expect to win.
FlyQuest gonna definitely shut the B push down. The Omen smokes. No sights here. So that's gonna force YFP through mid. Ari able to connect onto one. Looks like we got traded out, however. So for not Ari. Ari's still up, but FlyQuest both sides. Having 4 players and man, tons of damage dealt to YFP. Not looking good here, Steph.
Yeah, but they're still scraping another kill, Dan. So it's a 3 versus 2. Those can go either way. I like the room that Aranarchus is taking, but hopefully Emluo is aware that this could be possible. She is. So now it's a 1 versus 3, and it's looking unlikely. Look at this HP on Amanda. It's only a tiny bit of orange.
Oof.
More tests to run.
See, I told you, tests. Everyone's got tests. Tests
Yeah, more
everywhere.
tests to run.
Going back and forth here, FlyQuest now with
10.
the economy is looking good. An opportunity for FlyQuest to be able to take this lead.
Yeah, and we're almost at your dream matchup. 3 games in a row. Almost at 11-11.
Yes. So this one's gonna go to FlyQuest. Or actually, you know what? YFP, they have definitely been, and actually both teams have been known to take a save round, right? So I'm not even gonna put all my eggs in one basket just yet. It's gonna be anyone's. Yeah. I'm looking at the Hunter's Fury though on the side of YFP. Ooh, no.
Halo, the timing. You hate to see it.
Hate to see it. No gun out. Goes down. And another YFP player falls. Because Dodo not has an up. And if YFP didn't know, now they know. But that Hunter's Fury still is available for YFP. I mean, it's just what is the play? What's the push? Fall off on Rain, leaving Rain alone at mid. So she's gonna go down.
Yeah,
let's-
1 by 1. FP's kind of falling apart here. We know for sure at least one of the teams is going to get to 11 next round. So that's positive.
Yeah. 11 is definitely achievable. Okay, Boathouse getting squirrely and Han not giving up that possession. Grimoire now having to do the most. Doesn't know that Boathouse is empty. Oh, does get a little intel. Like beautiful shots.
10 seconds left.
Allowing for plenty of time. FlyQuest smoke gives Grimoire the cover they need, but took tons of damage here by Dodo. Oh my gosh. But Dodo, what's happening?
The time ran out. That's what happened.
Yes, okay.
That's why Dodo Nut was just playing around. We're going to see a timeout here from FlyQuest. Chris to see. I don't know if like something happened in the last round where he was like, okay, let's calm down. We gotta close this out. Or if he just wants YFP to sit in their last 2 rounds defeat. You know, that happens. 4 ultimates available on FlyQuest Red. KO and Hunter's Fury, like you mentioned, for YFP. Are they going to use it right away? What's going to happen with that? Stay tuned. You'll know in about 30 seconds.
FlyQuest 4 ultimates and an op. Gonna get squirrely for sure. This is the lead. The FlyQuest finally taking that lead and a massive opportunity to be able to take it to 12 and close the game out potentially, because if YFP can't get this round, it's gonna look pretty grim for them to be able to buy in the next, which is the round they need to buy in. And currently most of YFP are in light shields, so if they're yeah.
For Taylor, it seems like a choice. I think she still has enough money, but for everybody else, it's not. We're gonna go aggressive onto that middle here. 4 players from YFP kind of collapsing. We want to take more space. Are we going for a split here? Is that what's happening?
Ooh. Really commit on having to be pushed back.
Oh, this play's happening towards A. I did not expect that.
Wow, and YFP able to take Heaven on A site as well. They've got beautiful control over the site of the Hunter's Fury. Coming through for FlyQuest, actually. So that's massive. And what was looking so great, Steph, for YFP is now looking quite interesting.
Oh! What? Did she wall? Oh no, she flanked after. Okay.
Where did she come from?
Yeah, great flank here from Rain. 24 kills from Rain, 27 from Dodona. This was a really weird round. And so we have it! 11-11!
11-11, make a wish!
So 3 games in a row that we get to 11-11. That's how close these game changer games have been throughout the whole day. And I think that's also how close these tournaments overall in the Game Changers series are. I think that Game Changers NA is the LTS Valorant region, all division included. Anyone can beat each other in the top 10 and more.
You love that. Ooh,
Spike down A.
Spike was almost planted, but disengaged. All alone and now fully swarmed by FlyQuest. YFP, the 2 remaining players, have to decide what are they going to do. Are they going to get onto site and try to get this spike? And we're going to get an Allen drone. We're going to get some info here for FlyQuest, and that's, I would assume they were able to see that.
1 enemy remaining.
Tyler on the flank.
Oh yeah. How does FlyQuest loses that one? Unfortunately.
Wow.
I feel that we got a little aggressive. Hey, we like overtook the site, and then we didn't position ourselves properly to be able to trade. Interesting. Very interesting.
Very interesting. And now YFP finding themselves match point.
Match point. FlyQuest Red earlier today was exactly in this position. They came back to tie, go to overtime, and win it all. So it's still a possibility for FlyQuest to come back. But this is the best of 3. So first map, outside of getting 1 point to one of the team, you know, it's not the end of the world if you lose it. Although you don't want to lose it.
You never want to lose.
Oh, I haven't seen that. Potter is on the board. Have you seen his Boostio and on the map? And then you see Potter there. Oh, that's cool. And that banner right there. Oh, we almost saw it.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Incredible. Slow and steady. Oh, Rain trying to make things happen with Blade Storm, but doesn't connect. This is looking massively stellar for Tylo. And wow, Han decided, though knowing having been spotted out, pushes out regardless. Gets punished for it. Tylo on a tear with a 3K. Currently an hour with Athena. Needing to do the most. Does one.
30 seconds left.
It's one knocked down in the initial 1v5. The 1v4, a tall order. And if only
Spike
you
planted.
can isolate these 1v1s. If only YFP could be so silly to separate, but they don't.
Hackers
They
win.
take map number 1. This was YFP's map pick on Ascent, and it's gonna go to them in this best of 3 for our grand finals in qualifier number 1.
Yeah, YFP twice getting away with the 13-11 scoreline versus 2 really good teams. Shopify Rebellion going down in the best of 1. Like I said, losing the first map versus YFP into the final of the day. Remember, we're playing for seedings as both teams are making it to the grand final on Sunday for a chance of $10,000. But it's still very impressive to see YFP coming in so big. But in a way, it's kind of a dry run for what's going to happen on Sunday. Hopefully, amazing games coming out of everyone.
I feel like you're teasing stuff about FlyQuest stuff. Like
No.
you've been kind of alluding to this a bit. Yeah. I see
Nope.
you. I'm seeing through it. All right. Well, anyhow, an incredible matchup yet again, as we keep saying. Here on Supergirl Gamer Pro, I mean, we have not seen any game that has not kept us on the edge of our seats. Beautiful plays by both teams. And as you said, YFP, man, came out the gate real hot. And they're showing us everything that they've got. They want to definitely make their name here in Supergirl Gamer Pro.
Yeah, absolutely. But I have to shout out the performance of both Jets. Obviously, Iron Arcisi in the last couple of rounds was able to come back and beat Rain on the scoreboard. But, or at least on the how you call it, in the points, you know, the teamwork points that VALORANT has. But damn, Rain and Dodo Nut were killing it. It's and if we can have these 2 players and everybody else just as hot in the next game, we're gonna have a great matchup in our end. And right after this break, let me just scroll back up. I forgot the map. We're gonna be looking at Lotus, one of FlyQuest's favorites. Let's see, are you ready for it?
Yeah, tell me.
Well, are you ready for Lotus?
Oh, okay.
It is Lotus.
I was like,
It
I
is
already
Lotus.
knew, but I didn't know if you wanted me to know. Okay, yes, I'm ready for it. It is a FlyQuest pick, one of the newer maps for Valorant. So we're really excited to see the action go down and see if YFP can keep up.
Yeah, and all of this action is going to happen after the break for the map number 2 of this potentially 3-map series. Stay tuned.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Welcome back to the first day of the Supergirl Gamer Pro Valorant event. This is Qualifier, day number 1. We are at the final, and FlyQuest just went down one map versus YFP. Used to be known as Something to Prove, and they're definitely proving it today because they're playing phenomenal.
That they are pristine. They are fighting for everything, and they are not stopping. The pedal to the metal. They are ready to go. They're gonna run you over if you get in the way because they want this win. They are definitely proving to us everything that they haven't got and what they are all about.
Yeah, and now we just saw Ascent, and then we're going to Lotus. Was a little bit difficult for FlyQuest throughout the whole game. I think they only were in the lead for one round. It's when they were at 11-10, and then they went back to 11-11, and then they lost that lead right away. So let's see if they can have a little bit more momentum into this game, because Lotus is another complicated map. It's another newest map. It feels like some of the teams don't like to play it, don't have it in their map pool, but because we're bringing Sunset and also we're bringing Breeze back, a lot of these teams are gonna have to play it. And today it's Something to Prove, because if you ban a Breeze or a Sunset, then that means you get it to play FlyQuest on Lotus.
Oh yeah, you gonna bring us those Lotus strats?
The Lotus stash. I mean, I've been behind the scene on this squad for the last couple of months, so I can't say anything. I'm just gonna watch and see the display of performances. But you know how it is to like really care and nourish for some of the players. So obviously a little bit of big love to FlyQuest Red, but I still think that in a tournament it's anybody's win to take, and today I was about to say Something to Prove, but YFP's is a little bit better than both Shopify and FlyQuest. But we'll see if that's gonna transfer onto map number 1 and potentially map number 3.
Yeah, and like to your point, a little bit better than the other squads on these classic maps. Lotus, newer map, right? So it's an opportunity, as with anytime there's a new map, to be able to dominate with your strategies, right? Come out with the meta, bring out what works for your squad, and be able to dominate, take advantage of what others don't know just yet.
Yeah, totally. I think that Lotus has been on the circus enough now for potentially both teams to be comfortable enough on it.
But you gotta have played it enough, right? Not banned it.
Yeah.
Enough. So there's that.
Definitely that. And today, as we're waiting for everybody to be ready in the server so that we can do our agent selects, I'm looking forward to seeing how FlyQuest is gonna handle that map, because we saw earlier on Avent, I was mentioning how like a fleshed out squad might have more chances on Haven than a newer squad because there's 3 bomb side and yada yada, but they kind of still struggled, just as if Overkill had been a squad for a year and more. So yeah, so we'll see how FlyQuest can bounce back from this pretty tough loss. It was this close. There's a couple of rounds where I was like, I don't know why FlyQuest lost that.
Well, then this is it, right? It's the FlyQuest map pick. So if it's gonna go to a map 3, obviously they have to win it, and this is their map to win. And so we're excited to see what FlyQuest brings to our eye pieces. Now, again, I mean, do you think that, I don't know if you can speak unbiasedly because you may know stuff that you can't share. My question is, because FlyQuest, we've seen that the squad has been rotating a lot of the comps as far as what agents are being played by which players, and this is another tournament where those changes are also being made. So that, I would presume that is having an effect on the way that they're executing on these maps.
Yeah, I think so. I think that no matter what's the strategy for these 2 teams coming into the Supergirl, I don't think we're seeing the full extent of everything that both teams have to offer. And so I I think it's the same for Shopify, right? Earlier, Shopify lost, and I'm not making this as big of a deal as this could be. If this was obviously Game Changer 3 in 3 weeks, a qualifier for the main event, that would be a very big deal. But right now, again, we don't know what tools people are bringing today. Even maybe YFB might not be displaying everything that they have in store for us. So it's just something that we need to keep in the back of our mind, that this event is the Supergirl Gamer Pro event is one to potentially position these teams to be a little bit readier than some of their opponents just because they're playing in this.
Yep, but excited to see what they're going to bring nonetheless. Here we are. I mean, Lotus. Next map number 2, if you're just joining us, and we have YFP up 1 in this best of 3. Waiting to lock that in to get things started. And let's see, what do we have here? We got that Neon on the side of YFP. What's unique about Neon for Lotus, you think?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'm more used to Neon on
Choose your agent.
Damn, I'm blanking out on the other map. On
Pearl?
Pearl, exactly. Yeah. More used to Neon on Pearl. So I'm interested to see what Rain can do. But honestly, I've been so impressed with Rain overall today that I wouldn't be surprised if she drops another 20, 25 using Neon. She's just been so good at it. We also have a Viper mirror. I'm a big fan of Viper. I remember when it came out how difficult it was. It was like one of the most difficult characters to take on. But when you play with a 5-man roster, a 5-woman roster, it's definitely a great tool to have in your kit. I mean, you can shut down entire part of the maps all by yourself. And although today when we saw Haven, FlyQuest Red didn't use the Viper, their opponents did, and I think they didn't use it enough on my days. You're gonna hear me again in Lotus challenge that. If no one is using the Viper Pit, I'm gonna be like, what is going on?
Yeah. Don't untrigger the Viper ult.
I know.
All right. Number 2. Is YFP gonna take their momentum on this 2-map run tear into this 3rd map for them. This is a 2nd map for this engagement ever.
Yeah, it's starting really strong and really fast here, Lucy. Like right away, we saw so many utilities being used. Now we're kind of at a standoff, quiet standoff for the remaining of the round so far. Ooh, was that a spammed through the wall?
I didn't catch that angle. Nonetheless, it was a nice little start for FlyQuest. Slow things down. Like I said, I mean, YFP, what we've known for them to just full aggress, been made to slow it down. And as we see, it's really not their game, right? Like and that's a pretty harsh call to make right out the gate. But wow. YFP they want to go head to head. They want to make this, they want to make it loud and really hectic scuffle. That's how they thrive. That's where they thrive.
30 seconds left.
And that's a great place to thrive. So YFP, gonna make that quick run over to see site. Drop that down. I mean, you got FlyQuest training 2 players, not really knowing exactly what's going on until they heard that spike was starting to be planted. Now, having to go on that retake. Oh no. Oh, avoiding the flash altogether stuff?
Oh. There's no way in hell they know that he's flying game. Rain.
Definitely doesn't look like it.
Huge for Rain. This is big brain play.
Oh no!
Oh, whiff is the hardest shot to hit. Someone not looking at you. Oh my god.
The hardest shot to hit.
And they are. They definitely are. They're like, oh, I got this. It's in the bag, and then you shoot, and then that person is kind of like, do, and you're like, oh no, You're done. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, that false
We could feel the stress. We could feel the stress on Rain.
Girl, I'm stressed. Like, I was like, no. I was about to commend on the patience to not really hit that until it was absolutely necessary. And of course, Han, you know, had turned around. Oh, man.
Ooh. A bit of a war happening here as both teams fought in this round. YFB in a really good position to get that spike planted. So we might see a retake here happening.
Oh, I love this. Oh, the Stinger getting some love.
Time out.
All right, well. KJ util for both sides still up in play. A lot of FlyQuests are at mid. It's only one. It's Neon, little old Rain having to survive. Doesn't. FlyQuest gonna punish YFP for buying up.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. You know, YFP was going on a quick pace round, especially, you know, that Neon. We weren't sure how it was gonna come. Well, Rain was ready. She was sprinting, and then she got met with all the FlyQuest Red almost like fighting there. And so I really don't hate it. And then right when the spike got planted, FlyQuest Red didn't back down. They continued their aggression, and that was really well played considering how strong YFP was coming into the round.
Yeah, you think that... Tell me what you think. So Neon really plays into the playstyle for YFP.
Yeah.
That's I feel like she's really strong for attacking. And now Raze, with all her util, is super huge either way. And so this, I feel like this just kind of gives FlyQuest a leg up, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't hate this analysis. I think that's fair.
Ooh.
One enemy
This
remaining.
is a little greeny from both teams. But FlyQuest Red still have 4 alive, so coming out on top of this fight.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, losing your Neon, I mean, the whole goal with all that Neon has to offer, you know, with the walls, the speed, and losing Neon right out the gate for YFP. Hurt a little bit, a lot of it. Grimoire, full health, 4 players at FlyQuest, so grim odds. But let's see if we can take some players out. Well, I was going to say maybe 1, but MLO is going to get her 3rd to clean that round up. FlyQuest, Steph, all right. 3-0.
3-0?
This is a good turn for them.
Yeah, 3-0, looking great. But this is where the real test is going to start. 3 bump sites, just like Haven, guys. So potentially a little harder on the defense. You've seen a lot of teams going to clean up on their attacking side on Lotus. So, I mean, I wonder if that's what Rain and all of YFP was kind of trying to capitalize on by having a Neon. Like, we're just going to be so good on our attacking side.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter if we have Neon on defense.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong at all, because they definitely love that aggressive style. But...
Not crosshair, though. What's happening?
It's very athletic.
It is. Interesting. Not got the first kill. I think there's a triple man push towards C. Really like that from FlyQuest, kind of shutting that part of the site off. But we're gonna see the spike planted towards C. And, I mean, YFB is a little bit stuck here.
Oh, good blind, but isn't able to see through her own Omen smoke to get that cleanup. Oh man, YFB,
Yeah.
it's 4-0 when you just went on a tyrant. Like, gotta get it together. Let's see if they've got that composure to be able to close this up and not let this 4-0 get to them.
Yeah, because we haven't seen them behind at all in all the maps that we've seen them play today. They were always ahead, and it was always like the top dog that had to come back, which they almost did twice. Shopify almost came back, and then here FlyQuest Red last map almost came back. But I wasn't really a fan of that B play. Everybody from YFP was like stuck in that site. All 3 out of the 4 entrances FlyQuest had control of, so well played from FlyQuest there.
Now I can't unsee the reticle. Dang it.
I mean, yeah, it's very interesting.
What? It hasn't been that way the whole time? Question mark?
No,
Okay.
no, definitely not. I would have mentioned it. I would have said, Rain, you're good, but, you know.
Why is Rain trolling right now? Now's not the time. Or is it?
Or is it?
It's that whole vibe that he keeps talking about, like, well, we're just not gonna show our game.
Yeah. So let me show it. Let me show what I'm showing my game. I'm using a different crosshair.
Let me show you what I do on my streams. Come with me. Take you on an adventure. Well,
lots of controls from YFB. Not a lot of information from FlyQuest Red right now. So it seems like they're gambling A, but it's the right side to be gambling at. Because that's where YFB is at.
ooh. Yeah, unlucky. If FlyQuest was just ready for that execute and on standby, they're just gonna be picking one by one off of YFP. Grab that. Oh no, Spike is not in hand. So yeah, we're just gonna have fun here. Gonna put this reticle to good use.
10 seconds left.
Maybe not like this.
Yeah, right. So another clean round from FlyQuest. This is looking very promising, like we mentioned, because Neon is supposed to be a really attacking side.
Yeah.
Really attacking side agent. So timeout is coming in. Perfect time. Take notes at home. If you're an aspiring coach, 5-0. If you don't time out, something is wrong with you.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Look at that
5-0.
money. Look at that
Important.
money. It is.
Yeah,
very
we're
important.
rich. We're rich.
You can buy me some dinner? Go. I'm hungry. Lucy's hungry. Hey, that time. Got some cash over there. FlyQuest. Daddies.
We do have 3 ultimates ready for YFP. So if there's any round to win, it's this one. We have full buy on everybody. 3 ultimates ready. Although, like, Omen ultimate is not really something you, like, go aggressive with. It's like a plan B, plan C.
Why can't it be a plan A?
A plan A?
Well, yeah. Why not send everybody to one side? And this is my pleb brain going.
It can be a plan A, but just to gather information, I feel. You're never gonna, like... Well, actually, that's wrong. It could be a plan A. If you're, like, doing a set play and an Omen teleports somewhere. No, it could be a plan A. It could be a plan A.
It'd be a risky one,
Right,
probably, though. I guess. Yeah. Too risky. All right. So, Rain Reticle on the move. And all of the things sent out by YFP. Here's Neon in full effect. Oh no, has traded out. So Neon offline, 3v3. So it's a mirror match for this remaining part of the round. And FlyQuest is just gonna go ahead and keep on through. This is their map pick. Feeling really good on it. Clearly. We've got Tylo. Halo left all alone with the Spike. Though having been spotted out. But the gunfights. Listen, this is winnable. This is doable. Talo just has to win this right here, but doesn't. Unfortunately, Han was on fire. Gets Talo down for 3k for the round, and that's a 6-0 for FlyQuest. This is the best we've been able to see them this whole time. Probably good to say. So
it's the first time today we have a 6-0 situation where one team winning 6 rounds in a row. So yeah. This is looking great for FlyQuest. This is their map pick. They're starting on defense, usually a little rougher for them. YFP really not finding their footing. I really like when I saw the ultimates last round, I was 95% sure they're gonna follow the dogs somewhere. That's exactly what happened. But FlyQuest probably also knew that, and they were ready for it.
Perfect slowdown by FlyQuest. Saw the smoke drop, send some poison on over, and Rain is going to be scooting on through. Is vulnerable during that time, escapes with her little laser fingers ready to go.
Pew
Laser reticles ready to do the work, but unfortunately her teammates are getting worked on. That FlyQuest is just they aren't willing to give up any rounds. Ooh, Rain really wants that. No, but the turret's going to spot her. Ooh, nice swoop up. Doesn't take any damage, but does get outed. So I guess the best outcome you can ask for.
All right, I want to see a 1 versus 3 with this
Reticle?
Crosshair.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Crosshair.
it's just you have to make it happen, right? Because
30 seconds
we need to see that clip.
This is it. Right here.
This is it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a reticle versus 3. Call it like it is. Oh, there's the info.
Crosshair buff. Oh,
crosshair buff. Yeah. Turret 1. Crosshair 0.
honestly, I couldn't play with something like that. Could you?
No.
No, me neither.
But again, everyone, that's why that's an option, because everyone's different. You know, maybe it helps to pull things in visually for some people. Some people would ask why I do certain things.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Absolutely. maybe it's a way for them to keep them in the game, you know?
Or it's a scapegoat. That's what it is. They're gonna just blame everything on.
Crosshair's gone. Crosshair's gone.
Well, that was fast.
We summoned it.
Ooh, this feels nice. Super crispy. Okay.
Yeah, this is much better, Rain. Thank you. I'm sure chat will appreciate it.
I didn't even realize we were watching Rain because of the crosshair.
Go, go, go!
Yes. Go, go, go. All the things. Spike is making a mad rush for a site who's being occupied currently by one lonely little donut. Oof. Okay. We're gonna lose one from either side. FlyQuest in the biggest deficit we've seen so far player-wise, I believe. Yeah. Down one with YFP. Getting that spike down. This is looking good, really good for them. It's the reticle change. Yeah. See, it was only the reticle the whole time, and that's why I told you. I was like, they were gonna blame everything on the reticle. I guarantee you, or the crosshair.
And they were correct. It's the curse. Now they can never use it again. That retake is gonna be really difficult.
Oh.
I mean, Donut here is probably gonna get Amanda, I assume, but she gets a double. That was crazy, but she's still left in a 1 versus 2, so I don't know if she can do much here. Shut up, Steph.
Oh no! The wrong timing for the bot. No, that was huge. I mean, at the same time, yeah, she was really low on health as well. They went on a great run, and it was looking pretty spicy. But wow. YFP's finally on the board, everybody.
Yeah, it's a good round too. I mean, outside of the almost Donut spectacle that we just witnessed, it was really a cleaner one. They came in the side, traded properly. But it does feel like they lose. Here, we're gonna take a look back at what Donut. Here, I cannot believe she got the second kill, and that one on Taylor was so clean. If she's able to take out her little robot. Oh! We're already in! We're already fighting, guys!
Oh, and
FlyQuest went super aggro!
Dang, you know, YFP's thinking we just want to get there, right? Let us get there. FlyQuest says, no. One is all you get. That's it. Tylo. Say goodbye to your teammates. We got the 1v4 or 3, excuse me. Gotta get that Spike. Spike is having a party with FlyQuest. So, Halo having some FOMO.
Now they know where they are. I like that triple man. Oh my god, that thought this was it. This was gonna be a triple lineup for Taylor, and I thought I was gonna bring back YFP in the game. I thought this was it. I saw the script. I saw the script.
I saw them funnel in like a freaking like dance line. I was like, oh, they're going down, all of them. But wow, the shots just by milliseconds landed on Taylor first. And oh my gosh, what a clip that would have been. But yeah, okay, it's not. Can't think about it anymore.
Ay, ay, ay. It was written for us. This is gonna be the comeback, and they're gonna win 2-0 right away. Bam.
YFP, like, they've got these ultimates, all right? So, taking that Omen ult, what'd they do? They got some intel, maybe? Not quite sure what exactly happened with that. But the rest of the ultimates for YFP are being utilized this very moment for this plant. They need to hold on to this very tight. This is their round to lose, 100%. That lockdown is going to be going out now. It's dinner time. Who doesn't love a full plate of cabbage?
It was pretty good here. Already a 1 versus 4. That was really quick.
What a blind.
Yep. Yeah, beautiful retake. I mean, we know this is FlyQuest Red's map pick, but they're coming in a lot stronger than I thought they were going to come. Versus YFP, who just had a phenomenal map 1, a phenomenal game versus Shopify. No one really is standing out on YFP. Even like a lot of the rounds are not really close. This is a little bit more of a one-sided affair than anything we've seen today.
Yeah, it seems like it's unfair, virtually. 9-1. Like, if we hadn't seen the first 2 maps out of YFP this tournament, then we would just be like, oh no, YFP. They've got a road ahead of them. But this is just a hiccup for them. They might even just be, you know, succumbing to it, and hopefully they're just fine with it, right? Those are the mentals that you want to be able to have. There is still a 3rd map that's possible for the take, but FlyQuest, they're gonna get some sweet intel and execute. Be able to clean that up. And now there's only 2 left, Steph, for YFP. Oh, I mean 1.
Yeah, Taylor is scraping like one kill almost a round. And it's interesting because I want to say they were the most quiet one of all the other maps that the rest of the team is really excelling in. And then in that round or that half, they're like getting 1 kill here, 1 kill there, you know, trying to make it closer, doing their job as the KJ on attack, which is not always easy. But take a look at this. 2 operators.
Just kidding.
Oh.
It's
yes,
Wait, no. Maybe?
She's not sure. Maybe both. Maybe they're dropped on the ground.
All right, well, Rain doing neon things, Neon doing neon things, but Neon not doing neon things. Dying at the hands of Han.
Not ready yet.
That seems to be kind of the weak point for YFP. Not able to capitalize on the util that Neon offers, and that just brings them to 4 players out the gate, essentially. Or not even 4 players, it's just like they're missing fortification. They're missing the util of another agent that could be provided there. So it's almost doubly making their pushes weaker.
Spike down B.
On's feeling it.
I think you're onto something. Taylor again getting her kill. But I think you're onto something. It does feel like Neon should help you gain space and catch the players off guard and allow the rest of the team to kind of collapse on the side. But we haven't really seen that happening. Whether it's because, like you said, the rest of the squad is not in sync. I don't know if they practice a lot with Neon. I don't know if they're testing something out today, but it doesn't feel like what they're trying to accomplish with Neon here is working out. And so now that they have Neon on the defense, you know, let's see how they utilize that agent. hopefully they can poke and pride and try to be sneaky and get some kills really early in the rounds because, I mean, they don't have a room to do a lot of mistakes here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a massive climb for YFP to bring this back. I need my 11-11, friends. That's 10 in a row.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're not going to get, well, I mean, it's going to be really hard for you to get your 9 in a row, but on the flank quest decides to contest the flank. Athena spotted the rush and she mentioned, hey, you know, something's happening. Let's contest it again instead of going straight to C where we're headed at. So.
There.
Oh, no. The great smoke to block the line of sight
Here.
from YFP and push them back a bit.
Take a look at that Athena flank here. Oh, she gets one and she gets a double.
Poison's off.
And I mean, I have to talk about how, you know, Athena's holding the A push. If she dies there, she doesn't get a triple, you know? So or the fact that she stayed alive, able to communicate to your team, the IGL modifying the strat on the spot, heading into B. The rest of the squad just did great. Emlo took lots of spacing. Like, this was a pretty stellar round from BlackWest, considering how aggressive YFP got really early in this game.
Yeah. Hashtag blame the crosshairs. But
Blame the crosshair.
I mean, you know. Oh no! From behind! Didn't check all the corners.
Bomb grenade. Bomb grenade out. Here.
It's fine. Plant is still gonna be down. FlyQuest still 4 up. But see, I mean, just all the like the Raze util is so strong.
Coming through. Go, go, go.
Okay, see it on the defense in action. What can we do? Okay, we got a bucket to the mouth.
Shocking.
Oh, there it is.
No.
Oh, Raid!
Oof.
Down. Squashed.
Oh, pop. Oh, what?
Okay,
And-
we'll take it.
No
We
scope?
need it, actually.
She's gonna commit to the halfway. What? She gets the clutch. No scopes. FlyQuest off the round. Stays alive. 11-11 is dead. That's fine. But YFP keeps their dreams alive.
That was insane!
Wow.
Well, okay. I will have to talk about Rain, but I kind of want to acknowledge that round. It was insane. I think that FlyQuest thought it was in the bag, and they kind of gave up. And then Ariana just pulls out these 3 freaking, oh, I swear, these 3 headshots out of nowhere. I don't know if they were headshots, but
I think so.
no scopes at least.
Yeah. Wow. Pros don't fake. Like, the peak didn't happen, and so that gave Ari the play. All right, YFP, hopefully that's the fire that they need. It looks like they're still on pistols, however. Coming in with light. I mean, or maybe not. No, excuse me, wrong team. So this is FlyQuest. Oh. Putting away a lot of damage. Like, judge. Slowing things down. I mean, FlyQuest took a little bit of damage there. And reposition themselves, and Rain is just going to. I mean, listen, Athena's down, Rain. Athena's down.
Yeah.
Just unloaded.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
I mean, pretty clean round so far. Only Dodo not still alive.
30 seconds left.
Let's see what can be done with this life. Yep, definitely get that. That's helps make this round a little bit more productive.
Ooh, teammates, there we go. Everyone contributing. Okay, okay. There we have it. This is the moment. Can YFP do 11 rounds in a row? Okay, so if we want this to happen, I have to call it Rain. Rain needs to stop focusing so much on Neon's utility and just have her gun out. I think she's an amazing player, and she's displayed so many crazy rounds the other game, and I think she's trying to make too much with Neon at the moment.
I think you're right. And maybe this is why we're seeing more out of her on the defense. Defensive Neon doesn't make plays so much. And so, of course, default to, oh, I've got to use my gun then, right? And that's more integral, much more important to the team of YFP. Unfortunate start here, however, for YFP, but FlyQuest able to get that spike down. Okay. Oh goodness. Oh, Nature Girl. Gosh, those voice lines. Listen. Oh no. It is brought to a 2-2, but 1-1. This is winnable. No, but FlyQuest, they're gonna do it. Steph, they take their map pick. It's Lotus, and they do it in crushing fashion right back to YFP. 13-3 for their map pick. We're going to map number 3, baby.
3. We are going to map 3. It was Split that was selected. I'm excited for this because we're not going to see Neon. So first of all, it's going to be back to a 5 versus 5 game. I really think that it actually hurt YFP to play with that Neon. As we take a look back at this replay. Oh no, why do this? Why put that replay in? Poor Rain. Rough one. But so I'm excited to see that. And not only that, I thought YFP on Split versus Shopify was so good. And if we can have, you know, how everyone was showing up and doing like triple, quadruple kill, we can have that in this next matchup. I think we're gonna have a really competitive Split.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna get that 11-11 Make-A-Wish back, perhaps. So, I mean, can FlyQuest hang? Can they hang on Split? We know YFP's got it on Split. Yeah.
We know that there's gonna be some classics. We're gonna see Arnarchis go grow towards A on their defending side. You know, there's some things that we know are gonna happen that we saw that we can already assess, and that's what you mentioned. Maybe that's what pushed FlyQuest to pick Split, because they think we saw they play, we can counter that. But you know what? We're gonna learn more about this right after this break, because stay tuned. We are playing for seed for that 10 grand tournament that's gonna be happening on Sunday. So see you right after this break.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose the Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can't. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
welcome back to Super Girl Gamer Pro. Was missing a really important word here. I'm Miss Harvey and I'm joined with Lucy May. If you're just joining us, we are at map number 3 of potentially the longest day we could have had because we got a couple of 11-11s throughout the day, overtime. This is map number 3 of this best of 3, and we're all playing 4 seedings now, as we already know who's going to be making it into the top 3 of today's qualifier. Because on the side, maybe we can take a look at the bracket real quick while we wait for the players to get ready. But on the side, we had Shopify play Overkill, and you may or may not know, Shopify lost to the team that we're watching right now, YFP, in a shocking 13-11 game. Likewise, Red won in overtime versus Overkill Black. So we thought, hey, you know what? Maybe Overkill can do something versus Shopify to get the last spot to go into this grand final event on Sunday from qualifier number 1. And according to the website that I'm looking at, where the brackets are being played, it was a 13-1 affair in favor of Shopify. So we now know who's going to be the third team from day 1 qualifying to the main event on Sunday for a shot at $10,000, Lucy.
Yeah, that third place match was only a best of 1, so they chose to be on split, and it was quite the win, the cleanup. They were nice to give Overkill one round, so there was that. That's gonna solidify their spot for Sunday, as Jeff said, and they don't have to play tomorrow, as we were wondering if they wouldn't have to. But in Shopify fashion, they're not gonna do it. They did it one and done.
And we're already jumping into the Asian select, so we're not going to have time to talk about what happened in chat, our little Neon Rain conversation. But this is a redemption arc. You know, Rain is back on the Rays, Grimoire on the Jet. You know, this is the thing that we like to see. It's going to be on split. Not a lot of changes on the YFP side, but on likewise, who's starting on the attacking side? A little bit of the harder side to start on. We're not going to have a mirror game. We're going to see a chamber. We love to see it. We love to see it.
Yeah. MLUO on Viper. All right, we have Viper and Astra and chamber. Okay.
Choose your agent.
Yep. So good compositions that... Let's see, I'm trying to get this information. Skies on either side as well. So it's dude, you think that, let's see, Emily on the chamber, and then it's like a Jet diff there.
Yeah, Jet diff. I mean, Grimoire was so good earlier today on the Jet. She was really phenomenal. And so I wouldn't be surprised, you know, from her making a difference. Like you said, maybe it's a Jet diff here in the composition. I don't think we've seen that composition from FlyQuest a lot either in the past tournaments. So this is a very, very interesting matchup. Like I said, could be just a test run for both teams. We could be using like 50% of our stuff, maybe switching 1 or 2 agents just to blur the pages, or this could be exactly what we're gonna do in Game Changers 3 in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, is that a tease stuff?
Oh yeah. I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm semi playing them because I really don't know actually.
Somebody solve the riddle.
Solve the riddle.
It's been laid before us. All right, so FlyQuest Red having to make the plays. They make the moves out the gate for the first half. Split. Refresh my memory. Did YFP start on defense when they did play split last time?
Fine.
Scrolling. I heard your scroll wheel. Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Split.
A little bit of a tech pause.
YFP.
I actually don't know. Chat, if you remember, let us know. I'm blanking out. They did. Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, good to know. They're starting on the defense. I briefly, before the break, I briefly called out how A was being played pretty aggressively from YFP. They barely gave A ramp at all. They kind of always fought it. I can't remember if it was the Viper wall coming in from Aryanarchist every round that was helping that, but it doesn't really matter right now. We're back in the game, and we're going very aggro mid. Well. Are you surprised?
Well. Who is this mid? Okay, YFP pushing down. Not surprised, and it netted them some gains. Lost one in the process, but still doing well. And
there you go.
There was Rain. Look at that. Rain just is like, hey, yo, okay, listen, I'll make up for the neon stuff, crosshair stuff. It's got a lot to make up.
You think I summoned a demon? I feel I summoned a demon.
Summon a demon?
Yeah, by like, chat was saying how hard I was going on Rain, so I think I summoned that triple kill onto pistol at least. And I bet all of our teammates are saying, let's fucking go, like, prove them wrong.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, this was definitely no attack on Rain's gameplay, because that's like, we know Rain is a stellar player. But it was, we saw it. We weren't the only ones that saw it. We didn't make it happen. We just saw the things that we saw. And unfortunately, it just wasn't working out in the favor for YFP. And there was some discussion about that perhaps being a troll, but regardless. And if so, that means they purposefully brought us to map 3. They don't care if we eat or not. They're just like, whatever. Casters can talk forever, and they don't need sleep or rest or food. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. That spike plant with Dodonut deep into... Oh, it's Emily, deep into spawn. Could have been really dangerous. She still manages to get 1 kill out of it, but this is going to be a very tough ult, I think, for FlyQuest. Oh, Emily will on the flank from that gravity well. 1 versus 1 here, and Athena is gonna get the best out of Rain. How did FlyQuest manage to win this round? That was really good work.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Rain did a great job there as well, and I guess, you know, maybe was just decided, I'm gonna go hunting.
Yeah, I swear, I summoned her. Look at her. 6 kills, 2 rounds. This is great. That means we're gonna have a great game.
We have well, we kind of have 11-11. Look at those ones. Sitting pretty.
Yeah, we kind of do.
Giving me all the
superstitions.
scoreboard
as well.
Yeah. Okay, you're way loud again over on the A side. It's looking like a major party. It's a rave happening. Coming around. But YFP, they're definitely going to make sure that is not gonna happen. Oh no, the showstopper does connect at least onto 1 before Rain goes down. Or after Rain goes down, I should say.
That flank. Like, it's very dangerous, and Dalo is gonna catch 1 off guard, but Emily and Dodonut cleaning up. Whoa, how again? This is really an unexpected win for FlyQuest. I thought YFP did everything right.
Yeah. Hit that flank though. I don't know. I feel like you've got to expect that flank always.
Timing was impeccable. Right when I think it was went up the rope. Oh yeah, that was spicy.
Yeah. For sure. Well, what was looking initially like a FlyQuest, YFP coming in hot. FlyQuest said, you know, maybe we did see your game earlier. Great job, by the way. But we are here. Welcome. But it's still early, of course. The first 3 rounds are only setting the tone. 1 on either side are going to be gone. Now it's a mirror match. Okay, so let's see who is the better of the duos. Emily is going to get the best of Talo. Make this push up through heaven for this B take.
Yeah, Rain is alone on their island. No one is going to be there to trade. They're going to be falling right away. This is got to be a really hard retake if you are YFP. You might just think of containing, going for a savior.
Poison's off.
Yeah, it's FlyQuest activated. And so was Ari for a hot second. Clean it up. 1-3.
We move
as a unit.
1-3. Do believe we did not have a lot of money onto our defending team. But that hasn't stopped them from winning rounds, especially on split. Just a really good start from FlyQuest, able to convert the bonus, or not the bonus, round number 2.
Yeah, that was big.
And coming in with an operator on like really early. Did they pick it up? I'm not sure. Oh, that hurts.
Oh gosh! Got super squirrely. Dodo Nut able to answer back off the initial kill. We've got a nice hold here in green, and there Ari gets shut down. So Spike is in play 4 up for FlyQuest, and I mean, listen, it's looking like FlyQuest just is not phased whatsoever. They feel like at home stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been historically a really good map for FlyQuest too. But I just think that by not having played it today and how solid YFP looked versus Shopify Rebellion, I still like kind of favored YFP a little bit if it went through map 3. But so far, FlyQuest is really dominating. Well, really, like 5 rounds in, they're doing really great.
Yeah, I mean, based on what first map, which was a FlyQuest pick, to see that map go so close, so tight.
Yeah.
But then be able to just shut down map number 2 off of a fiery YFP. So you gotta wonder if that's definitely, or if that is coming into play in the mentals for YFP. Getting a little shook off of map 2. You know, we can say all we want. Yeah, it's the second map. We still have a third map, but you can't. It's still gonna affect you. It can't not. Moving forward, trying to make things happen. Dodo Nut with 2 right out the gates. But oof, lost 1 from the side of FlyQuest on the backside. So 3v3. Where's this Spike? Spike is still at mid. We've got that Viper hit in on B site for YFP. This Cosmic Divide for FlyQuest is gonna really slow things down. Timer should be up here very shortly for that wall, and as I say that, I believe that's now gone. The numbers for FlyQuest as the take is going out, rotating over for the A site.
Yeah, I like the way that FlyQuest adjusted in this round. Yeah, they got the double entry frag really early. Oh, we're gonna use the Viper spit here?
Okay.
Whoa! Remaining.
Why not?
Why not? It's your.
Why not?
They heard you. You said, I need you to
me.
use your Viper Pit. Don't waste it. Don't be sitting on it. They said, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened, actually. But, yeah, I like what Ari did, right? Pushed into B, got that kill. I believe it was... I'm not sure. I think it was a Tina, but I'm not sure. She got that kill into deep B, and then put her Viper Spit. She was convinced they were going to go B, but by putting her Viper Spit, it kind of like paused FlyQuest for a bit. They kind of reset, froze. And then they got a pick towards A, and then the rest is history, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why stop with just a few rounds up? Just keep it going, keep the fire lit. Right. And look at this. I mean, the overaggression from YFP. Gotta get trades. But YFP, they're kind of a little far out and exposed, not safe, and this is what happens when safety net is not there. FlyQuest, however, they're going to go ahead and make a sneaky little quiet rotation out. That's going to leave Ari. Oh, that's a 1v3 as they move on to B site. Oh, hello.
Surprise. Photo finish. I mean, it is a really low buy from
Spike planted.
YFP, so to be able to get 2 kills right away was looking very promising, but FlyQuest's composure in map number 3 is really displaying. Oh.
Okay. Okay.
That was weird. The way that we saw this, it was very interesting. But yeah, the composure in everyone's seems to be very calm. Still no pause, right? Oh, did we get a pause? I think we might have gotten a pause.
I don't think so.
Okay, still no pause on map 3. This is it, my friend. YFP. Pause that little button. Think about what's going well, what's going wrong, where's the weakness. But I haven't seen YFP going really aggro on A yet. But also they didn't have much room to do it. They're giving a lot of freedom for FlyQuest.
Ooh. A good stop by YFP, but they lose one in the process as Rain pushes up so close to punish 2 FlyQuest. That's going to be a defensive wall going up. Look at that. Rain able to swap out for an AR.
Obscuring vision.
Oh no, the battle. Dodo nuts.
Last player standing.
Successful, and now the last player, Talo. The plant goes down. So,
Spike planted.
what's happening here? What are you thinking? Yep, gotta go. What was Talo doing this whole time? Running all those abilities.
I like that knife. Side note.
Very pretty.
Cute.
Love it.
Very pretty. I mean, not a lot of chances to win this round. Talo might be going for it at this point. These rounds are getting grim and they need to start kind of putting miracles out. Especially, you know, this is attacking side for FlyQuest on split. It doesn't look like we're going to go for it. We're going to keep that gun. I want to talk about FlyQuest's reaction here. This is... I mean, on Lotus, it was a little harder to see how FlyQuest worked as a unit. But in the last round, and in the last couple of rounds on split, we can really see FlyQuest kind of playing around the reaction. They're losing 1 kill. They're losing control here. They're, you know, something is happening, and then the way that they react to it is clean, coordinated, well put together, and they have been coming out on top of every disruption that YFP has put on the board for them. It's really impressive.
Yeah, this is definitely not the outcome or even a resemblance of gameplay that YFP put up previously that we had seen on the broadcast on Split. FlyQuest definitely giving it to them
Down B.
big time this go around. So FlyQuest finding themselves at a deficit versus YFP. Yeah. Where's that spike? They need to get it. Oh, that was good. Okay, I thought it was the other direction. Yeah, 2v2. And an op in hand, so looking good for FlyQuest to get this plant and to hold it down.
Yeah, and I think we're not going to commit here. I think we're going to be pushing because this could be really risky. You don't know where at all anyone on YFP is, and you know that little bit of a smoke is going to give FlyQuest even more time to get to A. So it's just a perfect read. Again, a mid-round perfect read from FlyQuest.
Beautifully executed, right? Because that Nebula being able to be popped, that just left YFP to think, right? Like to wonder, are they still here? That's here because it's helping them stay covered. Once it went down, they saw it was clear, obviously, and now they're definitely notified that they're nowhere near B.
Concealment.
Angles being held. Oh goodness, that's 1 down. Rain taking the brain damage and.
Woo! Teleport was wide in the open. That was scary.
5 health. Ari is the player to do it, but only with 5 health was gonna be tough. So another round, Steph. It's 8-1, and FlyQuest is just smashing away.
Yeah, and it's another round. YFP did almost everything right. Early rounds, they're winning these battles, the initial entry battles. In the last couple of rounds, they were on top. But just FlyQuest read or repositioning or teamwork, whatever you want to say at the moment, it's just a little bit stronger. So good to them. But this is it. We have an operator onto Taylor. It seems like they want to hold that B on lock pretty deep. Blacklist is a little bit more passive here. No one outside of Hay. Might be going for MVP here.
Good intel for FlyQuest gained by Sky on getting all the goods, and Dodonut doesn't care that there was a lot of people on site because that's actually good news. More numbers on the scoreboard, and another one.
Oh!
Oh, is right. FlyQuest are on a tear. My goodness. They're just... This feels like child's play, and definitely not the YFP squad that we had become accustomed to seeing. YFP and not having taken that time out even yet. Frustrations looming, perhaps? Don't talk to me.
Chat, please let me know, because I feel that either we missed it, because it's been a long day, or they haven't taken their time out yet. 9 rounds in a row is definitely not the best right now. I can sense a little bit of desperation from YFP, a little bit of tilting happening in the way that they're handling these rounds. It's also stamina, right? It might just be like it's the end of the day.
I get that.
Everyone's a little bit tired.
All the feels. Oh no, Showstopper doesn't connect onto anything. And trying desperately, Donut to get this kill is able to get assisted by the Emily. All right, this spike now, I was gonna say, isn't planted yet, but it's going down now. 2 players left for YFP. Gonna be a little rough. Now, the thing is, not only in the desperation for the gameplay with the YFP, is they're definitely pushing every round. I don't believe that they've really taken a round to even just gather the economy. They were like, if we need to forego shields, we're gonna forego shields. We're gonna get half weapons. We're gonna not have shields and armor. Then it's just not really helping them out here.
Last round before the switch.
Yeah. You already say it, but you already mentioned it. But I think that this is not the same team that we saw a little bit earlier. So whatever's going on, there's definitely some information we're missing, or Blacklist is just kind of oil their machine a little bit.
I was gonna say,
better,
or it's
right?
a FlyQuest terror that they were not ready for.
But if you think back, a Lotus at some point, I think it was 10-1, right? So it's 10-1 again for FlyQuest Red, mapped back to back. Really,
You are divided.
really well done from FlyQuest.
Yeah, it is really great for FlyQuest to come off of the semis where it was pretty close, and then to be able to bring also a... Oh, what?
Oh, you hate to see
Yeah,
it.
I was literally gonna say the same. Wasn't ready for that second peek apparently, and now it's a 1v1.
Spike down A.
I got the spike.
Han in a good position, doesn't know it yet, but has plenty of time, plenty of space in the moment.
Best round of the game, almost, from YFP outside the one they won. So.
Oh no! There it is. That's YFP, man. We needed to stop the bleeding.
Good one to get, right? First one and last one. Start right, end right. Now you're gonna win right.
Right.
And I know there's lots of fans of both teams in the chat, or friends and community members, and I do believe in the comeback.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm someone that has done comeback, and I believe in comeback, so I really believe it can happen, especially like Grimoire and Jet. You know, she could really have fun on this side. To Julius here as Rain is also performing really well. She's back in her top shape, so I believe it. It's possible.
Absolutely. It is a new half, and sides have been swapped, so yes, same players, but it's different strategies, and this could absolutely tilt the tides, tilt the scales. What's with the initial peak? What? Emily with the big brain plays. Coming out with a first blood.
Everyone on YFP bought a revolver, guys.
Oh! Yeah, they definitely spent in. Big spenders for sure. And what was I gonna say though? Man. Unlucky, but amazing shot by Dodonut. The health on the side of YFP. Virtually non-existent. Grimoire hanging on by a thread. Rain to carry for the team here. But being known, I mean, this is about to be a full collapse. Rain's gonna take it. Yes, they are. They're gonna commit. One by one and
the timing.
no! I'm dying. I'm dying. Wow. Almost. No cigar. However, what is the math on this? 9. YFP needs 9 to get me the 11-11.
We believe in it. We want to see it. It would be the 5th time? 4th time. 4th time. Out of 5 maps. Here we have it. We're going to have almost a full house of SMGs coming in. Swapping to Taylor and Ernick is preferring the Sheriff.
Ooh, full send. Oh! Rain, lost Rain out the gate. Unfortunate for YFP. Both sides losing one of each, but bodies continue to drop. FlyQuest still up players, and oh no, Ari with the spike. Running as fast as possible, taking a ton of damage. However, a great headshot onto Emluo as she's rushing over to the opposite site, not knowing that she has it for free. Ooh, so much time to make this plant stuff and to get positioned. As long as she plays this smart, doesn't overaggress too much, doesn't try to go for any wild hero plays. This is winnable.
Yeah, I do believe so too. He only has 4 bullets left though.
Player standing.
The timing, Steph.
She only needs 1.
Now.
Not this time, says Atina. Not this time.
Yeah, could Ari have sat back a little bit more? It's just, I was worried for the health. Ari's health.
Match point.
It was looking good, but it's unfortunate. Match point. And those weapons, it's just not looking good right here for this next round for YFP with those weapons and light shields.
Yeah, I feel it's also a little bit on the, the map and the side situation as well. Like us being on the defense on split, ahead by 10 rounds at match point. Like, this feels like a pretty difficult battle to come back from.
Yeah.
Not impossible.
It's starting to look more impossible. Yeah. Unlucky. And I feel like they lost Rain. I don't know, where's the perhaps support from teammates could have helped out in that way, but I mean, it was just YFP throwing everything in the wall, seeing what could stick, and that's a FlyQuest win. 13-2, dominated fashion. That's gonna close us out. They're moving on. They're our champions for qualifiers number 1. And they're gonna get the greater seeds going into our championship bracket on Sunday.
Yeah, that's gonna be a really, really important kind of, I want to say, momentum build for FlyQuest, especially as they struggle a little bit in the Neon event last week and the last Game Changer. So see them coming out on top of qualifier day number 1 must be really satisfying, especially after going on map 2 and map 3 pretty clean. But I also feel like YFP lost a little bit of steam here, Lucy, and so that's something that they're gonna have to work on. Like, we came in so strong on the first 2 maps. Map number 1 of Shopify, winning a really, really intense battle winning map number 1 versus Flycus Red? Did we think we had this in the bag? Did we just kind of didn't keep enough stamina from map 2, potentially map 3? That's something that they're going to have to refocus on, because it's not over for them. We were not playing for money today. We were playing for a shot in the main event for 10 grand.
Yeah, as you had mentioned, the seeding, and it may not matter as much for YFP more than being able to flex all the things that they need to do, because Sunday is where it matters. Today, they knew they were already in, and so we'll see absolutely what they're going to be able to bring on Championship Sunday, and where chips fall for seeding and who they're going to be facing off on this Sunday.
Yeah, it's very exciting. This is a very interesting format. If you missed the top of the show, today's qualifier number 1, the top 3 teams made it to the finals on Sunday. Tomorrow we're gonna have qualifier number 2, something that you're gonna cast without me, actually, Lucy. So you're gonna be there all 3 days. You're gonna work really hard. Skipping tomorrow, and then on Sunday we're gonna have the top 6 teams, 3 teams for each qualifier. We're gonna face in the final for $10,000 as we look back at the way to qualify. We only had 15 teams today. 1 team backed out at the last minute. So let's see if tomorrow, who knows, we're gonna have a full 16 team, and we're gonna see some of the teams we saw today, like Overkill Black. I expect to come back. They played really well today versus FlyQuest, and some other names that we didn't see on the stream today.
Yeah, absolutely. Really excited. So registration's open right now, right? So definitely make sure to head on over to the Battle 5 for Supergirl Gamer Pro. Sign up, get your team up in there. I would assume they weren't able to sign up if they game today just yet. Potentially, I'm not sure. Either way, probably can at this very moment. And I would say do it, do it, do it. Don't wait, because obviously we got Shopify won't be there tomorrow. FlyQuest won't be there tomorrow. And YFP won't be there tomorrow. So let's see who's going to show up. Perhaps competition will be much lighter.
Yeah, absolutely. And all of this obviously wouldn't be possible without our partners. You see them under us: U.S. Air Force, Logitech, as well as Nissan. As we're taking a look back at some of the replays from today, I have to say, Game Changer is getting closer and closer. You can see these ladies and everybody in the game just getting better and better as the years go by. This is year 3 of Valorant, and it's just looking like a really healthy and promising scene.
Yeah, you love to see it. I just love to see that there's so many women and non-binary players in the Valorant space. I mean, that's incredible. It's so heartwarming and fulfilling. Oh, this was amazing. But anyways, yeah, that was a whoa. But yeah, it's just I love these supplemental tournaments as well. The Game Changers events and what have you. Just keep everybody really sharp and able to keep honing on into their skills, practice those strats, run those chemistry vibes, and see what's going down, make those adjustments accordingly. So definitely love that Supergirl Gamer Pro is able to provide this opportunity for us to be able to bring you guys in even more gameplay, and the players come out and show us what they've got.
And also, don't forget, this is one of the 11 events that Supergirl Gamer Pro is holding online. I think we're at game number 2 or 3, so there's way more tournaments coming up. If you think you have a shot in Rocket League, for example, in League of Legends, or in many other games that are going to be featured in the next coming weeks for the 2023 circuits, make sure to check everything out on the Supergirl websites to know when your game is being played and when can you register. And also, there is a LAN event next week, Lucy, at Oceanside.
That's right, Oceanside, California. Supergirl Gamer Pro is going to be hosting a local LAN for players. Registration, I believe, is open on that. Correct me if I'm wrong, somebody. But yeah, if you're able to make it down there, the Surf Pro will definitely be going down as well. If I remember correctly, I might be speaking. Yeah.
No, okay. No, you're good.
Okay,
it's
I'm
confirmed
good.
by prediction. You're good. Yeah. You're good. And also, so there's 3 spots open, confirmed, Lucy, because of today. For tomorrow's qualifier, there's 3 spots. 3 teams qualified today, so they're not going to be there tomorrow. So, if you think, hey, why didn't we sign up our squad in this event, or if you want to sign up with your friends, there is 3 spots open. So make sure to get onto the Supergirl Discord or directly on the Battlefy to be able to sign up. Exclamation mark Discord will get you there. I was just told. Our producer our TD or producer is so on point, Lucy.
Yeah, on it.
They're
Absolutely.
good. They're good.
Supporting us all the way. Go team!
Go team! All right, so congratulations to all our 3 qualifying team today. Shopify Rebellion number 3, number 2 YFP, as well as number 1 FlyQuest Red. Those are going to be the seedings coming into the grand final Sunday for $10,000. Lucy, it was a pleasure again being reunited with you. Oh, wrong side. I will see you on Sunday, but you will be back tomorrow for qualifier number 2. So everybody put that in their calendar. Tomorrow, there's more Supergirl Gamer Pro VALORANT action. Have a great night, everyone. See you tomorrow.
The Supergirl Gamer Pro is brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. And by Logitech G, who is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. And by the United States Air Force. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Yeah.